やあ、いらっしゃいだねマスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？それとも盛大にリソースを使う？
Mic is off, dude. Thanks for letting me know. Surely enough, yeah, it was off. Don't know why. Mic is off, dude. Oh, I can hear myself now. Anyways, welcome back. Like I said while I was muted, we're gonna do some front point rolls. I gotta do the challenge quest for the rerun before the servers go live, and I'll also do my Arknights rolls because I believe the event is live now. So yeah, welcome back everybody. Give me 1 sec, I'll go get somebody a drink. Okay, let's roll some friend points. See if I can get MP5 habit trot before in like an hour, which probably won't happen. But you're not habit trot. You're looking a bit tired and all. I mean, these days, when do I not look a little tired? 72 million friend points to go. I'm obviously not going to be able to roll this all before the event ends. I've been busy with making videos and whatnot, and with IRL stuff. So I'll just roll what I can and get the fuck out of here. Downloading Genshin after your friend convinced you to come back to it? Oh no. $17 million friend points wasn't a goddamn. Well, I've been saving it up for like the past, basically like couple, like ever since last year, yeah. Then again, even last year I didn't roll all my friend points. The last time I actually was able to roll all my friend points was like fucking 3 or 4 years ago. Actually, probably even longer than that, to be honest. Next reset we have the last day of Good rerun and double suck bonus overlapping. Are you wrong? If you want to take advantage of that, if that's true, then go on ahead. Personally, I don't really care. When does maintenance end on NA East? I don't know, probably 9 p.m. 9 or 10. Daylight savings time just hit on Sunday, so I don't know. I forget if MiHoYo servers are affected by DST or not. How many Nobukatsu coins do you have now? Good question, I don't know. 10,000. For reference though, or for context though, I started with around 8,000 when I first started rolling friend points in my last stream. But my last stream was like a couple days ago. Probably more than just a couple days ago. So I think I got like roughly 2,000 Nobukatsu coins and around 1 million friend points. Something like that. Probably not terribly accurate because I'm not really keeping, you know, exact track. Hey Valenci's, welcome back. Same to you too, Novak. Just curious is all. The stress of me worrying English is hard. Worrying my ass off about how I'm gonna fucking pay my mortgage at the end of the month. Yeah, it's kind of it's been kind of preoccupying me at the moment. I mean, not just at the moment, for the past like basically month or two. So yeah, I'm busy worrying about how I'm able to prevent myself from getting kicked out of my own house. So if you'll excuse me on that. Are you, there any chance of you checking out the new time mining gacha? I was told that the devs of that game did something really fucking stupid, so I think I'll stay clear of that game. I didn't really have any plans to pick up that game anyway, but after hearing what happened and assuming that's true, yeah, no, I think I'll stay clear. And look, job hunting. I will start a seasonal temp job in about 2 weeks here. So it'll be my lifeline for the next couple months maybe. However long it goes as a temp. You're not gonna pull? I will pull for Furina and her weapon. But it'll probably be my last gacha pulls I'll be doing on Genshin for the foreseeable future until I either get like a better paying job or something happens. What do the devs do? From what I've been told, the devs of that Taimanin gacha game, how did it go again? It was, there was a bug in the game that basically was giving players like too much currency? Like some sort of bond currency. Basically, something happened where there was apparently a bug in the game where players are getting too much currency out of this one bugged mechanic. So instead of fixing it, or instead of like fixing a bug, and instead of just fixing a bug, the devs apparently couldn't fix it, or something. And instead, what they decided to do was they decided to implement this, from what I was told, this currency debt mechanic, like debt as in DEBT, debt. And so whether you like it or not, you cannot earn more currency until your quote debt has been paid off. And for some players that can take potentially literally years to quote pay off. The bullshit part about it is that new players don't have to deal with it because it's not well, it is retroactive, but because if you make an account after the devs made that decision, you obviously you weren't playing the game before then, so you don't have to deal with that. Yeah, that's like no. Like if I don't play that game, and I don't follow the news of that game at all, really. So but if what I've been told, if that's true, then yeah, no, those devs are fucking assholes, and they should all be fired. Like, they can go fuck themselves. Excuse me. Torpedoing their existing player base was their decision. Apparently, I don't know what made them think that was a good idea, but that's what they decided to do. So, yeah, they deserve any drama or trouble they get in the future, I guess. So yeah, TLDR, those devs can go fuck themselves. Plan to roll Furina? Yes, but only C0 and 1 copy of her weapon. I mean, I always only roll for 1 copy of weapons anyway, but yeah, my Furina rolls will be the last rolls I do on Genshin for a while. For the foreseeable future, I think. But I will at least get Furina and end it on a high note, so to say. But yeah, hopefully y'all are enjoying your week so far. Hopefully daylight savings time hasn't fucked any of you guys over too hard. Aren't we supposed to nullify daylight savings time at some point? Maybe not this year, maybe next year. I mean, Congress isn't functioning right now. Last I heard, anyway. So, not sure when they're gonna get around to abolishing daylight savings time, but Iron Mouse is streaming Arknights. Is she now? That's interesting. Let me pull her stream up. It makes sense because Arknights typically hands out a few sponsored streams whenever major events go live. I assume Connor's streaming Arknights too. Yes, she is. Or he is. And I assume this is Mousie's first time playing Arknights because I just saw that she got a new steward. So yeah, this must be her first time trying this game. Let's go! Friend points. Hey, Shush, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Hope you've been doing well. Hopefully you've been doing better than I have, at least. $14 million front points in, you've been lazy? Hey, man. At least you've rolled 14 million front points. I only barely roll like 1 million. The initial plan was to try to roll as much front points as possible, at least to get MP5 Habitrod, but damn, bro. Like, I've been slacking. Then again, I've been busy handling like some real shitty IRL stuff. And, you know, trying to keep myself afloat as a content creator, but that's not exactly working out, so got a lot of shit on my mind and a lot of stuff I gotta do. But yeah, hopefully you've been having fun rolling friend points. Hope everything gets better. Things are looking slightly better, at least. I'll be starting a new seasonal temp job in about 2 weeks here, so it'll at least be my lifeline for the next couple months probably. While I try to look for other better jobs and see what my options are. How are things going? Slightly better than before, but not by much. What do you think of Morley? Who's Morley? Do you mean Jacques de Molay? Foreigner Jacques de Molay? I think she's cool. I wasn't able to roll for her, unfortunately. I would have liked to, but maybe next year. Is leveling 2-star Cs better than 1-star Cs? In my opinion, yes, because when you make a 2-star CE bomb, so it goes up to level 55, you need 6 of them, 6 max level 2-star CE bombs to get a level 15 limit broken 5-star CE to max level. My understanding of it is that when you do that, when you feed 6 2-star CE bombs to a 5-star CE, the amount of XP overflow, or basically the amount of extra XP you waste doing that, is less than if you were to put in 8 1-star CE bombs into a 5-star CE. So technically, if you want to be a nerd about it, which I am currently, technically, I think that 2-star CE bombs is the way to go. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. If you prefer leveling up 1-star Cs and making 1-star CE bombs, that's fine. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Just pick whatever, just make whatever rarity of CE bomb that you're most comfortable with. Not something that's gonna like come back and bite you in the ass later. So just make whatever CE bombs you want. Or, you know, don't make any CE bombs at all. It's your choice. Have you rolled Arknights already? No, not yet. I'll probably do my Arknights rolls in about half an hour. It's actually better. Yeah, something like that. Followed you for a while, recently watched your intro to a gacha thing. How many hours do you game versus work, if you may ask? Back when I actually had a job, before I got laid off earlier this year, it really depends on the gacha, and if there's like certain events going on. So normally, nowadays with my 10 gacha games, I probably spend anywhere from like 2 to like 6 hours managing all my gachas. Because as you might expect, when you have 10, when you're actively maintaining 10 gacha games, there's probably one of those gachas is probably having an event going on at some point that I need to take care of. So yeah, I spend quite a bit of time managing all my gachas, assuming that none of my gachas are having events going on, or if I have it under control, I've done like all the hard part. I've done the bulk of the work already. And I just need to manage like dailies and shit like that. Then I can probably go through them and all of them in like maybe an hour and a half, something like that. That being said, whenever some of my gachas get like major events, for example, back in the day when FGO got like lottery events, for example, and I wanted to take it seriously, which was most of the time, I would spend anywhere from 8 to 16 hours playing those games. So it depends on what I'm doing in my gachas. But that was back then. Unfortunately, I can't do that now, even if I wanted to, because, you know, money. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, no problem. If you have any more questions about the gacha lifestyle, from someone who fucking, dare I say, autistically plays 10 gacha games at the same time, then feel free to ask. Because when it comes to true gacha degeneracy, I don't know if as far as content creators go, I'm not sure who better to ask about the topic than me. Like, lots of content creators out there like put out these YouTube shorts or videos or tweets or TikToks or whatever your preferred social media platform is. About how they're so addicted to gacha games. I'm just sitting here shaking my head like, all like, you know, you think you're addicted to gacha games, huh? Oh, that's funny. Please tell me more about this gacha addiction you have. Video's doing pretty well, about 8,500 views. I guess so. Could have been worse, I guess. What's Arknights Enfield about? If you want, for me, to put it bluntly or to put it candidly, it's Hypergriff's answer to Genshin Impact. From what I can tell, I think Enfield is basically Arknights set in the future, like the near future. I don't know by how long though. But it's an open world action RPG, or that seems like what it's gonna be. I believe they dropped a new gameplay trailer like a week or two ago. I still need to watch that actually. I just need to find it. How long do you think it'll take you to burn through all your friend points? I'm not gonna be able to burn through it all, especially not with only like a day left on the event. The most I can hope for is maybe trying to pull MP5 Habitrot. My Habitrot currently is at MP3. So maybe I can get an MP5 in like the next hour or two if I get lucky, but probably not going to happen. Normally, if I wasn't streaming and I could concentrate all my efforts on just rolling friend points and, you know, clearing inventory and all that stuff, I could probably go through like, I don't know, 2 million friend points an hour, I think. Something like that. Like, rolling friend points, traditionally, or historically, rolling friend points has never really been an issue for me. But I feel like I could roll through, like, 2 million friend points in an hour. To give you, like, a rough estimate. Love new gacha video. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching. Excuse me. Do you like Enfield gameplay? I don't know. I haven't seen it. All I know is that they dropped a new gameplay video, like I said, somewhat recently, like the past week or two. Because now they're really starting to their social media campaign is really starting to kick into high gear now. But yeah, I still need to watch that new gameplay trailer. Haven't seen it yet. Yeah, they've been teasing character previews. Yeah, Angelina's confirmed to be in Enfield, which is cool. Reading through Lone Trail in Arknights, the story is long as shit. I would hope so, because I was told I would hope so because my impression is that the Lone Trail event will give us lore as to. Lore that kind of sets up Enfield. Or at least explains some things. So we'll see. Personally don't want this, but don't you think NAFGO should be sped up? I'm actually more open to it than you think. I do think that NAFGO having to wait 2 whole fucking years for new JP content is pretty bullshit. And to be honest with you, I've always thought that. I've always thought that the NA server being 2 whole goddamn years behind JP was pretty fucking ass. Not gonna lie. Like, what's much more reasonable are some games like Arknights or Blue Archive, because both Blue Archive and Arknights, the global servers are like about 6 months behind, 6 months to a year behind their home servers, the Chinese servers. In fact, I don't even think it's a full year. I think it's I'm pretty sure it's just like 6 months or so. Well, Blue Archive might be a full year behind, because the global servers came out a full year after, like a full year and a half after the Japanese server did. So maybe Blue Archive is actually a year behind, but Arknights is not a year behind. We're more like I don't know, like half a year maybe. We don't need to wait too long for new content to come hit. Oops. Oh, it got a super soak. Okay. We don't need to wait too long for like new content to show up on like the NA and the JP servers. But like 2 years, like yeah, that shit is fucking cray cray. I think that's pretty shitty. That being said, I will admit that I don't know I don't know how Aniplex should go about like implementing a catch-up system. Like how to accelerate content without pissing everybody off. The only gacha game that I've seen that was successfully able to pull it off and not kill itself in the process like Magia Record NA did was Azure Lane. Because Azure Lane, the JP and the English servers, basically the global servers, came out like a year or two after the Chinese one. But the devs of Azure Lane were able to pull off content acceleration for both the JP and the EN servers to catch them up with the home CN server, the home Chinese server, so that way all their servers can be synchronized and on the same track, or they're all at the same point in time in terms of content. That's the only game I've seen in the last 6 years of me playing Gacha. That I've seen a gacha game, or more specifically a gacha dev studio, successfully pull off content acceleration. But the thing is that was their plan. I'm pretty sure that was their plan from the very beginning. Because we always had, Azure Lane had always had, in like the first couple of years of Azure Lane, we always had a pretty like a slightly accelerated schedule where we got events pretty damn regularly. Like event after event after event. Matter of fact, some people even complain on like Twitter that, oh, we're getting too many events, like you gotta give us some time to like be able to recover our cubes and our gacha currency and shit like that. But after like maybe a year or so of content acceleration, we were all caught up with the Chinese server, and we've gone back to you know, normal, quote unquote normal. So it's not that I'm against content acceleration. It can be done, and you know, at the end of the day, I do want it. It's just that NAFGO has gone 6 years without any content acceleration of like significant value. Significant value sounds weird. But it hasn't gotten any content acceleration to any meaningful degree. Like, sure, we might have gotten some things early, but you know, we don't get new servants like faster or anything. We don't get new story chapters faster or anything. We're basically on the same track as JP, and we're always 2 years behind. And after 6 years of playing, like, this is what the veteran players are kind of expect. And for the most part, outside of like some dumbass Twitter user or Facebook user bitching about it, and every once in a while, this is how the community kind of expects it to be, and we've gotten comfortable with it. Because as much as it sucks waiting 2 whole freaking years for new shit to come up on the NA server, like, That's a lot of time to prepare for whatever new shows up in JP, right? If you really want, for example, who's an FGO waifu who came out this year on JP? I don't fucking know. It all escapes me. Like, if you want that new Australian goddess girl or whoever she is, Wanjina, I think her name is, because you're Aussie and, you know, oh my god, finally we have Aussie representation in FGO, so you want to go for her, right? But you're an NA pleb, then you have 2 whole years to go prepare for her. 2 years is a long ass time, bro. especially with pity, as much as FGO pity fucking blows dick. Like, you can easily save up 900 Saint Quartz in 2 years. So it's just something we've gotten used to. And the danger of having content acceleration now is that it's going to really impact the plans that a lot of players have for future content. What I would do in order to accelerate content is to make sure to supplement it with a lot of extra rewards. Because the biggest danger of content acceleration is that obviously since you're cutting down on the amount of time that people have to save up resources and prepare for a future character or something like that, you need to make that up to them somehow. So what I would do is I would actually have, especially with right now, the NA server is now entering the beginning of the period of FGO where events are starting to become a lot more spaced out, right? I don't think we're at the point yet where if our events are starting to be 3 weeks long by default. I think that'll take us another year or so, but like we're gonna have a lot of dead time. Like our next after Gouda 5 Root Run ends, which is tomorrow, I think it ends tomorrow. Afterwards, our next major event is not going to be until like 2 weeks later, I think, at like the second half of the month with Gouda 6. So how I would handle content acceleration is put out multiple events at once, right? But then constantly feed the community. Well, first of all, you gotta let the community know. You gotta let the community know. Give them like a month's time to like mentally prepare themselves or whatever, right? Put out some sort of PSA or make like one of those Chaldea radio broadcasting station episodes or whatever, and tell everyone, hey guys, this is what we're gonna do. Like we plan to implement content acceleration, blah blah blah. There needs to be communication between the developers or, you know, the publisher, and the community. Like that's most important. So Aniplex has to. Oh, Mousy found Midnight's costume. Aniplex needs to communicate clearly to the player base if they want to implement content acceleration and make sure that people know, right? And let the players know that they're serious about this content acceleration thing, but not act on it immediately, but give players like a month to kind of digest it and then mentally prepare for what's coming, right? And then explain to them this is how we're gonna do it. And like I said, how I would do content acceleration is put out the next couple of events we have all at once, but then feed the community lots and lots of apples, right? Lots and lots of apples. You know, maybe, I don't know if they would go this far, but maybe even tweak the... Actually, no, I don't think they should touch the AP regen rate. I think 5 minutes, one point per 5 minutes is good enough. But just constantly feed the community lots and lots and lots of apples, so that way the community has a way to, you know, do all the events quickly and like, you know, a 3 week, 4 week, 5 week, 6 week stretch of time. So that way players can knock out a lot of events all at once, and that eliminates a lot of dead weeks. But I'm not saying my suggestion is perfect, by no means. Like I said, I honestly don't know how they would manage something like content creation for NAFGO specifically, when we've already been kind of used to being 2 years behind the JP server for like the past 6 fucking years. Like, I'm sure there's a better way to do this that I can't think of right now. That's just my best suggestion on how to handle that. But yes, ultimately, I do agree that NA being fucking 2 years behind JP is pretty bullshit. Personally, I would prefer it if we were only a year behind, so that way whenever we see JP get like a hype new character, we don't need to fucking twiddle our thumbs for 2 goddamn years just to be able to see them show up on our server. 1 year is good enough. I think 1 year is plenty of time to wait for like new content. But that's just my take. Felt like our content acceleration was finished in Azure, or after it was finished, grinding cubes became easier, but the game became a bit slower. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. For FGO, the only thing you can think of is instead of dead weeks, just put in the next event. That won't work because again, like like the analogy that I used for Azure Lane, we had people bitch about like how we were getting way too many events all like constantly. Right, we didn't have any dead weeks to take a break from like grinding events and whatnot, and like constantly killing our cube stashes in order to roll for like the next character, right? And that's on Azure Lane, which is a game where it's very easy to grind gacha currency. Like the game, the Azure Lane fucking shoves cubes and coins down your fucking throat, pretty much. As long as you do your dailies, you do a little bit extra grinding, you do your weeklies and shit like that. Like Azure Lane is one of the most free-to-play friendly gachas in existence. Because theoretically, you can obtain every single character in the game for completely free. I say theoretically because you then have to worry about dock space, but that's another problem. That's tangential. The point is that in Azure Lane, you can obtain every single character for completely free without having to spend a single penny on buying like gems, like premium gems to exchange for gacha currency and all that. And hey, I can tell you that I've done that. Like, I have never spent a single gem, premium currency, on buying gacha currency. Like, I've never bought gems to buy cubes. I've bought gems to buy coins, but not to roll gacha, just to upgrade certain characters back in the day. And even then, even in a game like Azure Lane, we still had people complaining about how, we have too many events going on, like at this, like in one after another in succession. Like, you got to give us a break, man. Right? We had people like that. It wasn't too many, but every time I remember looking at the Azure Lane's like Twitter page, back in the day, like during like the first 2 years or so, we would always have people, like a couple people complaining in like the Twitter reply sections of every social media post they made about how events are going too fast, why aren't there any dead weeks, blah 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 blah. So if you were to do that for FGO, like, bro, I don't want to know how much worse, how much more people are gonna bitch about how we no longer have dead weeks. Dead weeks are important. You have to understand. Like, arguably, dead weeks are more important now than ever before because we have so many gacha games now that people play. Like, your average gacha addict probably plays about like 2, 3, or 4 different gacha games. Right? And since all those gacha games have their own like content schedules, they're always going to be busy playing some, like, it's very likely at least one of their gacha games is going to have some sort of event that they got to worry about. So, more than ever, dead weeks on gachas are extremely important. Like, people, like, I know JP players bitch about how events are 3 weeks long and it takes forever to get another new event, shit like that. Like, bro, to me that sounds like heaven. 3 weeks to do events? 3 weeks is like the default amount of time that events are now? and then like content patches are like spaced a month apart or some shit like that nowadays. Like, bro, sign me the fuck up. As someone who fucking juggles 10 different gacha games and plays them all every single fucking day without fail, damn, bro. Sounds nice to me. Stream was announced for the 12th, what, for JP or NA? So I'm not too keen on the idea of eliminating dead weeks. If they're gonna do that, they at least should like I suggested earlier, they should at least compensate the player base with more apples and more sank quartz and shit like that. Arknights is 6 months behind. It seems fine. Yeah, for the most part, it is. Always wonder how you keep, how you stay motivated to do what I'm doing despite the reason I'm liking it. The easiest answer I can give you is I'm just built different. Like, unironically, my reason is I'm built differently. You can call me Bill Dipperly. There's not really a quantitative answer I can give to that, other than just like memeing about it. Because yes, it is not normal for one person to play 10 different gacha games, and actually keep up with all of them at the same time. This is like some actual fucking spectrum level shit. Like, I'm probably on the autism spectrum at somewhere. I just don't know where. But yeah, it's absolutely what I do for gacha games, or what I do with my gacha games, is absolutely not normal. Like actual fucking mental illness status, or yeah, mental illness territory. I'm not fucking kidding. Yeah, no, it's... You just kind of have to have the mindset for it. You just have to enjoy gacha. To a degree that's probably not healthy. I mean, hey, I bitch about how I'm... I've been bitching about how I'm gonna fucking pay my mortgage for the past 2 months, so yeah, obviously it's not healthy. I will say that, back in high school, I did do 3 years of cross country, and cross country is some people don't call it a sport, but I think it is. Cross country isn't just physical. What is it? Physical exertion. It's also super mental. Because obviously, for those of you who don't know what cross country is, for some reason, cross country is just like long distance running. Like you do like 5-kilometer runs and shit like that. Back when I was on my high school cross country team, our practices would be anywhere from, I don't know, 5 kilos to like 13 kilos. I think our longest practice run was 13 kilometers. And you know, our practices would be anywhere in between. So I think cross country, more than a lot of sports, I'm sure a lot of like sports at like very competitive levels or professional levels are also super mental. And I don't say that as an insult, just like very, you know, mentally focused, right? It really tests your mental stamina. But I think cross country is like underratedly up there too, where you have to have a ton of mental stamina as well as physical stamina to be able to, like, I don't know, for example, run a 5K in under 20 minutes. Or, you know, just go on a very long distance run and keep running the entire way, instead of and not, like, you know, stop to like walk or anything, which is what most people do. And since I did that when I was younger, right, well, back when I was in high school, like, that really set me up for the rest of my life since then, where yeah, my mental stamina is pretty up there, I would say. Perfect for gachas, I guess. but that's the only like actual like quote unquote scientific reason that I can give as to why I'm able to play all these games without burning out. Because for the most part, I don't really burn out on gacha games. If I decide I enjoy them a lot. If I don't enjoy them, then yeah, that's, you know, another story. There have been, I have tried 2 gacha games that just didn't really click with me, and so I just dropped them. So it's not that it's impossible for me to burn out, but it's just very rare. It's very hard for me to, as long as I actually enjoy the games that I play. To the point where it just doesn't even happen. Staying motivated like that is very hard. For most people, yeah. But I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. That's just normal. At least, in my opinion. It's normal for people to, you know, burn out and stuff. That just happens. Like, the human condition is always, like, seeking out new and exciting things to play. That's why, you know, almost every fucking VTuber you see, is a variety streamer. Right? That's why the dream for content creators is to become variety, so that way, streamers can just play whatever they want to play and not have to be locked down to like a specific game or two, right? People just want to be able to experience new things on a regular, consistent basis. Like, sure, they'll have their favorite games that they want to play, but you know, it's more mentally fulfilling to be able to experience a lot of new things. It takes a certain kind of weirdo to look at one thing in particular and be like, yeah, I'm okay with playing this for 6 years straight. I mean, that basically describes World of Warcraft players, but you know, I'm not really much better, so. Built different, built stupid. I mean, at some point, you know, they kind of blend together to become the same thing. How many of the Tombos do you think will get an FGL? I don't know. I wouldn't. I'm fairly sure that they'll probably put in one more, but we'll have to see. Like, to be honest with you, I was very surprised that they decided to put in Koyanskaya into the game. As, like, back when they first announced the Lost Belt arc. Like, 3-4 years ago at this point. According to Nasu, no more. Yeah, if he actually said that, I wouldn't be surprised. Typically, like the two biggest girls from the Fate Extra series are Tamamo Caster and Nero. But traditionally, Type Moon has always preferred Nero. Nero seems to be the more preferred character, at least in terms of like official material and shit like that. They usually do Tamamo Caster pretty fucking dirty. So if Nazu says that there's probably going to be no more Tamamos, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You took standardized tests at a young age. Stuck you in a room with for 3 hours, multiple times a year, filling out scantrons. Oh god, bad memories of my parents dragging my ass to like those like SAT boot camps. every Saturday or Friday, I get to spend 3 or 4 hours in some fucking, you know, SAT boot camp or some shit like that, with like kids like literally 2 or 3 years older than me. Yeah, that was fun. Christ. Yeah. Look what good that did me. Stupid fucking parents. I hope it was worth the money. She only has 3 costumes. Yeah, I know, right? Better give her some more. Burned out one time in FGO during the back-to-back events, Rashomon, Onigashima, and Journey to the West with an underdeveloped account. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, because Rashomon was technically our first raid. Onigashima was huge because we got Ryder Kentoki out of that, one of the best welfares in the game, and it was where we got Golden Sumo, which at the time was one of the best CEs in the game. And after that was Journey to the West, which was, like, infamously one of the worst grind events in FGO history. So yeah, I'm not surprised that you got burnt out from that. Hey, Miss Goomba, welcome back. Could Liz be a ruler since she ruled her castle? Ruler, that's not how rulers work, at least not from what I understand. You don't become a ruler just because you ruled over something. Though I'm sure there'll eventually be a ruler where that's exactly what that's the justification for their ruler class. But typically, if you want, for somebody to become a ruler class or to be part of a part of the ruler class, like you need to have no wish for the Grail. Is my understanding of it. Then again, we have Amakusa, who does actually want the Grail. He's still a ruler anyway, but the traditional definition of a ruler in FGO isn't exactly like that. It's not literal. Ruler rules have gone out the window anyway. Yeah. But to be fair, that's basically Nasu storytelling in a nutshell. Set up a system of rules and then do everything in your power to break all of it. Like, that's classic Nasu storytelling in a nutshell. So it's like, you know, that's kind of par for the course. Cried during Lost Spell 6. She cried like 4 times. When the scene of I think we've all played Lost Spell 6 now, right? I don't need to worry about spoiling anybody in chat. I mean, if you haven't played Lost Spell 6 by now, that's kind of your problem. But the scene, I guess I'll try to make it as not spoilers as possible. But the final scene with Habitrot got me pretty good, I think. Yeah, that hit me pretty good. Like, I was expecting it, and then I still got hit anyway. Saber Lily, yeah, I'm not really looking for Saber Lily copies. I've gotten like 3 Saber Lilies already. When I really want Habitrot copies. I still need 2 more to get her to MP5. She's just not showing up, god damn it. What do you want to roll for next year too? The next servant that I'll be rolling for is Coin Sky at Dark. Hey, ye ask and ye shall receive. Final scene where Habitrot threw all those cut onions at Mash. Yeah. Can you get Habitrot friend summon if you haven't started Lost Spell 6? No, Midnight Taco, you cannot. You must clear Lost Spell 6 in order to be able to roll Habitrot front point gacha. So do not, if you're trying to roll friend points to get Habitrot and you haven't completed Lost Spell 6 yet, do not do that. You're going to waste your friend points. And it's not, and again, it's not just starting Lost Spell 6. You must actually finish it. Like, get the Grail from Lost Spell 6 and all that shit. It sucks, but it sucks that that's what you gotta do to get Habitrot copies from Friendpoint Gacha, but that's how it is. Managed to get both Koi and Sky and Oberon, thankfully, yeah, man. Especially if you are free to play, yeah. If you're a free to play player and you got both of them, then yeah, that's pretty fucking huge. You just spent them on GSSR? Shit, that's even better then. The good Nobukatsu farming. Loading up on some good old-fashioned Nobukatsu coins right now. Nice. Oh, did the playlist stop? Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Play the game enough. Anniversary got you a good amount of St. Quartz. Morgan Oberon Sky was quite expensive. I mean, Anniversary does give you a lot, but this is FGO we're talking about, so... So it might be a lot, on its own, but when you have to try to, account for 3 different 5-star servants, like, all within, like, a very similar time frame to each other, like, yeah, that's quite a bit. You like FGO's story, but you don't get emotional over it. Closest you got was Mash's sacrifice against Goetia. Normally, I don't tear up or get emotional over Gacha story either. Mainly because I don't really follow them. But I do follow FGO's story. Because it's the one story that I actually care about. Oh yeah, right. I was about to burn fucking my 4th copy of Habitrot there. Let's not do that. That would suck. Okay, let me do my Arknights rules. Let me pop up Arknights here real quick. Pause the music there. Okay, let's do my Arknights rolls real quick. How many single tickets do I have? Did so much damage, your plans are being pushed by 2 years. Yep. This year was always gonna be fucking hell for a lot of players. Fucking Morgan, Malusine, Koinskaya, and Oberon all in a row, basically 1 month after the other. And we had a second Castoria banner thrown in there for good measure. Jesus. Magical rock cancer is no longer an issue. Oh, nice. They found a cure to it. Because I remember when I looked at Angelina's profile on the Enfield Twitter page. Yeah, people said that she doesn't have any more of her what is it? Originium like patches on her legs anymore. I would imagine even if she got rid of them somehow, or even if she was able to get rid of them somehow, I would imagine they would leave scars at least. I think that would have been a nice touch if they left scars. I can't imagine even after the Arknights universe or the Arknights world saw was able to find a cure for Originium. I think that's what it's called. Or Oripathy. It's not Originium. It's Oripathy. My bad. Even if they did find a cure for that shit, and people were able to get rid of their Originium patches or whatever on their bodies, I would imagine they would still leave scars. With 2,500 sync course, you expected MP5, Morgan, Koyanskaya, and Oberon. What you expected to get MP5? You expect to get MP5 for everyone? Like Morgan, Koyanskaya, and Oberon, all of them MP5? Or did you just want MP5 Morgan? Because yeah, okay, yeah, not MP5 of each. Yeah. Because if you meant MP5 for all three of them with only 2,500, yeah, I don't know about that. But if you just want MP5 for like Morgan, for example, and you just wanted a copy of the other two, then yeah, I think that's fairly reasonable. But then yeah, Gacha apparently had other plans. Yeah, specifically MP5 Morgan. Yeah, I was about to say like, whoa, like hold on. Height, muscles, and scars scare weebs, unfortunately. So, I mean, Western. I just generally speaking, I'm sure they're individually. I'm sure people prefer all sorts of things, but generally speaking, I'm pretty sure the reason why those are like stigmas as far as character design goes. Like anime character design goes is because most gacha games obviously want to cater to like the Asian markets, right? Asia, Japan, China, to a certain extent South Korea, and wherever else. And so those are like not very mainstream qualities, right? Like physical deformations, like scars, like characters who have a little bit too much muscle on girls. With the guys, they can have muscle because obviously some girls dig that, or a lot of girls dig that. And then height, yeah, typically speaking, like the Asian gacha gamers don't really like their waifus to be taller than them. Obviously, again, there are exceptions, but yeah, I feel like that's more of an issue with like over in the Eastern Hemisphere. For us Westerners, I don't think we have that much of an issue. Considering all our whole like considering we always celebrate, oh yeah, your differences are great and shit like that, blah blah blah. But I guess that's a perk for us. I guess we don't really mind. We don't really mind how gacha characters turn out. It's just, hey, if you like this sort of thing, then hey, more power to you. No Gamba? Nah, sorry. I don't plan on doing Gambas today. Not even for Genshin. Just not really in the mood. I think you should roll for Kukulkan or Draco. I know Kukulkan can farm. I think she's very annoying to farm with, though. I don't know how good Draco is. Honestly, I haven't taken a single look at her kit ever since she came out, so I have no idea how good or bad she is. I hear she's pretty good. I mean, she better be, considering she's our only playable beast. You want to sell to as many people as possible? Yeah, naturally. So that's another thing that they gotta worry about. This is our 6-star. Where the fuck is our 6-star? It's like at the very end, right? There it is. Alright, let's see what we get. Hey, we got Mumu. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'll just call her Mumu. Oops, I forgot. I kind of skipped her voice line. That's fine though. Okay, we got Mumu. Now we gotta go for the snake lady. Gotta go for the snake. No steppy, please. She's annoying to farm, but technically she's technically very good. Yeah, it's kind of like how us hardcore whale farmers back in the day hated taking waiver. Because you basically had to tap all of waivers' skills. And a lot of us found that really fucking annoying. So I kind of imagine Kukulkan's like pretty similar. Might be pronounced mule sis. Alright. I think I'll just call her Mumu though. who should you roll for in FGO? You don't technically you don't need to roll for anybody until May. You actually don't need to roll for anybody until maybe Scotty Caster or Ibuki Doji Berserker in summer next year. I would say Archetype Earth, but like I believe her official I believe the community analysis for her is while she's very good, like unless you're gonna like super pimp her out, like at least like lure her and shit like that, you should and like get her to like high MP level. Like she's basically just a trophy waifu. So technically you don't really need to roll for Archetype Earth next year. And like the next like maybe must roll servant in FGO isn't going to be until summer next year. And considering summer's lineup next year, we have 3 fucking SSR banners. Honestly, you might need all the time you can get to stock up on Saint Courts to try to roll everybody. But yeah, I don't think anybody else is like a must pull before then. It's either if you like them, you roll for them. If not, you can chill. Yeah, you absolutely need the juice on. You absolutely need to pimp out Archetype Earth. Yeah, for sure. All right, next 6-star. Just one. The mice are really good too. Oh, from Paul's event, yeah. Hey, Pumpfinator, welcome back. How you doing? You're rolling all of Summer 8's banners. You mean Summer 7? Because I believe the last summer for NA was Summer 6, right? Unless you actually mean Summer 8, like the most recent JP Summer event. I might be confusing what you're saying, or I might be misinterpreting what you're saying to begin with. Oops. Don't we get Melusi right around Christmas, right before Tunguska. Which is why we told people you don't have to roll. Oh, I got another Mumu. Which is why we told people it's okay to skip Melusi's first banner earlier this year because she comes back anyway, right before when you really need her for the Tunguska raids. I believe I only got one, so yeah, I can just skip the rest. JP1, okay, yeah. I was just misinterpreting it. Running out of multi tickets here. Furina roll soon, yeah, hopefully once the Genshin servers come back. I don't know if Genshin servers will come back in half an hour or an hour and a half. I forget if MiHoYo servers follow. That's odd. I forget if MiHoYo servers follow daylight savings time or not. God, please, I wish she was real. Calm down, Tepig. Calm down there, buddy. Alright, time to dip into my precious Arundum stash. Alright, next 6-star. Nice, 2. Let's see what this one is. Random Weedy. Cool.
ドクターのことは前からよく聞いてるの。これからよろしくね。あ、
ドクター、世話になる。俺はトターと遠距離射撃が得意だ。修行中であれば。
コードネームはアシッドドロップ。このスケボーも登録済みの僕の装備だ。それじゃ。
ピーグルって言います。まあ採用テストはギリギリでしたけど。はいはーい、クルーズですよ。未熟者ですが。ピーグルって言います。まあ採用テストはギリギリでしたけど。
石見習いのアンセルです。外科のアシスタントを担当します。よろしくお願いいたします。
ZTA for Genshin servers to be back. That's also very odd. Is Reed Flame Shadow? No, she's permanent, I think. Yeah, because Reed Flame 6-star Reed isn't on a wasn't part of a limited banner, I think, right? Yeah, so she's permanent. I do want to use Reed 6-star Reed more frequently. I think she's pretty cool, but haven't had the chance to really use her a lot, unfortunately. Yeah, she's standard, yeah. But ETA and Genshin serves either half an hour or an hour and a half from now. I forget. Again, it depends on lots of this girl. It depends on whether MiHoYo servers follow daylight savings time or not. Hour and a half. Yeah, that's the normal release time, but we just got DST hit. We had DST just hit us on Sunday, so all our times are pulled back an hour. Maybe MiHoYo servers have already adjusted for DST. I would expect so. So yeah, I'm kind of expecting it to be at 7, so an hour and a half from now. Basically, just check back in about check the Genshin servers in half an hour. If they're not live by then, just come back in an hour. Is basically the easiest way that I can put it. Here's our next 6-star. Just one. Alright. Snack lady, please. Another Mumu. Now my Mumu is P3. Is this gonna be another Pozyemka situation where I get like P7 Mumu before a single copy of Snack Lady? Except this time I don't even have the funds to fund it all, unless I get like 3 6-star operators in a row or some shit. All right, we're less than halfway through our. We've gone more than halfway through our random stash. Who's this girl? Oh, is this Kazemaru? I'm so used to seeing Kazemaru in her maid outfit. I forgot what her default art looks like. Alright, our next 6-star. Can someone explain to you how Juri is only 15 years old? Juri? Like as in Juri from Street Fighter? Which Juri are you talking about? Oh, here's a 6-star. Another Mumu. Yep, this is definitely gonna be P6 Mumu before Snack Lady. Must be because I watched Kyosten's Virtuoso rolls I think sometime last week. I smell it coming. I mean, hell, I'm probably not even gonna get P6 Mumu because I'm already only 3. I only have 3 more rolls left, I think. Happening again. Yes, sir. My gacha luck lately across all my gacha games have been pretty fucking trash, to be honest with you. So this doesn't really surprise me. All right, here's the last multi. Better be a 6-star. Of course it's not. All right, cool. And I'm completely out. Well, technically I can do one more multi using what is it, Arknights Prime, but I'll decide if I want to do that or not. I do want to buy the skins, some of the skins in the shop. So let me check how much of the tokens I have at least. I currently have. Oh, actually, I have enough to just straight up buy Hohoyak. Actually, I can just do that. Yeah, fuck it. I don't give a shit. Yeah, the last multi. Actually, technically speaking, I didn't even need to do the last multi. I could have saved it and just let the what is it? Just let the free rolls give me 2 more of the contract stuff, and do that. Whatever. I'm just gonna exchange for it directly. Doesn't matter. One multi is not gonna be the difference between me getting losing or getting or losing a character. So, my luck isn't. My luck is too shitty for that to happen. Yeah, my gacha luck, anyways. My gacha luck has been pretty fucking trash. For quite a bit actually. Yeah. Cause yeah, my Genshin rolls. Obviously, I haven't been able to roll an FGO at all. I guess my Azulane rolls are have been okay. Yeah, the last event with the Golden Hind girls, I did get everyone pretty quickly. But then the couple events before then, I was struggling to get like one of the characters on banner. I think some of the 4-star characters gave me some shit. But at least the last event with the Golden Hind, or the sailing ships event going on right now, that was nice to me at least. Arknights event obviously was pretty trash. Just now, I at least did get Inez pretty quickly, but I knew that our next banner would be a limited one, so I couldn't get. I got Inez before I got Cement, I think. The girl who says that's concrete, baby, or whatever she says. So I actually don't have Cement. Would have liked her, but I got Inez pretty early, so I was like, well, I can't roll for a Cement because I know who's coming up next. And so yeah, it's a good thing I saved my my shit then, because if I had tried chasing for Cement, I wouldn't have had enough to secure both Mumu and Hohoyak. And you guys just saw what happened with my Arknights rolls. What else? Genshin rolls have been trash. I think my last like decent pull was for Lenny, because he showed up pretty early, and I won the coin flip, so that was nice. But both Novelette and Ridesley forced me to go full pity, especially Ridesley, where I had to go full pity on weapon banner too, of all things. So yeah, that wasn't fun. Technically, my Star Rail rolls haven't really been that great. I mean, technically, because I did lose the coin flip with Topaz, but at least I got Himiko out of it, so I don't mind that too much. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to roll for Huohuo or not in about 2 weeks or so. I'll have to see. Oh yeah, Blue Archive, yeah. I was able to get Kaho, but only like 10 multis in. And then after her banner was the current Bunny Toki banner that's going on right now. And the first 3-star I get, like 5 or 6 multis in, was none other than Kaho. And so currently I still don't have Bunny Girl Toki. I'm not sure if I can get her off of free Paroxenes before her banner expires. So that's great. That's absolutely fucking fantastic. Nikke, ever since I got, I think Marciano, I got Marciano, whatever her name is. But I couldn't get. I think I got Naga. Yeah, I got Naga pretty quickly. But then Tia absolutely fucked me in the ass, and I ended up not being able to get her. Oh, and Red Hood absolutely fucking murdered me. I barely got her yesterday, I think, last night. Off of a quad SSR roll, but I only got one Red Hood. And before then, I got like 5 or 6 other spook SSRs. As a matter of fact, I can actually show you the what is it? I can actually show you that screenshot, I think, here somewhere. Image 2. Let's see, browse. Image at source. New source instead. I think it's this one. Yeah, should be. So yeah, I got this roll last night. A quad. This is the best roll I've ever gotten technically. SSR, quad SSR, but only one of them was Red Hood. And for like the past week that the event was out, I got like 5 or 6 other SSRs and none of them were Red Hood. Like I got one Red Hood out of like 10 or 11 SSRs that I got in total ever since the event started. So, like, this might look like good luck, but considering I only had one Red Hood out of 10 or like 11, yeah, that shit sucked. At the very least, I have enough. What is it? At least I have enough gold tickets to guarantee me whoever's next up, I guess. Hey Arbaria, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Just playing some gacha, FGO, and I was doing some rolls for Arknights because we have a new event that went live today. Okay. Get rid of that. I'll level them up later on today. Hey, just got back to Arknights over the weekend and plan to stay free to play. Between Aya and Pink Cat Glow, Golden Glow, who should you prioritize? Willing to bail on both and just save for Chen Alter. As much as I like Aya, I would give a slight advantage to Golden Glow because I think Golden Glow is a little more suited for endgame content. That being said, Aya is also still very strong. Her S3 is still busted as fuck as ever. It's just Golden Glow is a little bit better, is a little bit easier to use just because her third skill is a global skill. And her having that skill is extremely handy in a lot of cases. Because a lot of like high-end fights these days involve you having to stall out enemies somehow, and Golden Glow's skill not only is a global effect where she has infinite range, but it also slows enemies. So personally, I'm more biased towards Pink Cat. However, Chen Alter, you know, the balance meme, she's also really strong too. That's a very hard decision, to be fair. I don't know if there's a clear answer for that. Again, I would recommend Golden Glow, but obviously Chen Alter is very important, or is very strong, and you can't go wrong going for her too, or going for her instead. So I guess at that point, just go for whoever you like the most, I guess. But I will say I give a slight advantage. Just between Aya and Golden Glow, I would give a slight advantage to Golden Glow. But since you're also throwing Chen Alter into the question, at that point, then I don't really have a clue, or I can't decide on who for you to go for first, if that makes any sense. But yeah, my gacha rolls have been pretty trash lately, so it doesn't surprise me that that my Arknights rolls today haven't been very good. I mean, hey, at least I got everybody. I didn't expect to have hit pity just now so I could exchange for Hohoheak directly. So you've only ever had a 3 SSR? Yeah. Before then, the most amount of like highest rarity characters I've ever gotten in a single gacha in a single multi roll was like 3. So yeah, first time I've ever gotten 4 there. So. First time for everything, I guess. Anyways, let me do the challenge quest here. Let me turn on the music again, or the in-game. Are any of the new characters feline race for Arknights? Feline race? No, I don't think so. I don't know what Mumu is, but Hohoheak is a sneck. And Silence is obviously an owl. Not sure if you'll have enough resources for Pink Cat to just save for Chen Alter. Yeah, sure. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so I should have a plan of what to do going into here. Summer Kiara. Tamacaster. Give my Kiara that. Pull up my own Castoria, the good one. There we go. And then I need another support here. I'm thinking I just take Waver, I think. Actually, let me toggle everything back to casters here. I actually throw in a Castergil here. Because I think I can use Castergil here. I think he might actually be one of the better choices for this. Okay, after that, what CEs do I want to give to my supports? Let's see. I'll give them Starbomb CEs. There we go. Give them that. Where's the Star Bomb, Star Gain? There we go. Gain 20 stars. think we're good. Hey Goku, welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Service for Genshin should be going up in 15 minutes. Either 15 minutes or an hour and 15 minutes from now. How are the polls for today? I actually did Arknights rolls today, and those were not the greatest. I did manage to get everybody in the end, but was a lot more expensive than I wanted it to be. But oh well. That's how it goes sometimes. In any case. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, let's try it out. See if the strategy works, or the strat works. Why is there an entire, like, dialogue scene for the challenge quest? Actually, no, this isn't the challenge quest. This is like one of the last quests, like, in the quest chain, right? I prepared for the exact wrong thing. Not that it matters. I think I'm just being able to kill everybody here anyway. Yeah, this isn't even the challenge quest. This is just like one of the last story-related quests, I think. Oops. Finishing event, yeah. Oops. Momo appreciated the 10k word length lewds you wrote of her and arrived with the free 10 pole. She's kind of a freaky one, eh? Clearly we can tell what she likes. Kind of freaky with it, eh? How's Pocky's luck on Arknights going so far? I know she's rolling for Momo. Yeah, okay, there's the challenge quest. There we go. Okay, let's try it again. With the actual team this time. Okay, we start at 145. Alright, gotcha. Here we go. Did you get Bunny Toki? No, not yet. I have been trying to roll her, but my blue archive luck sucks as usual, so no. I think I've done like 12 or 13 multis now. I'm trying to see if I can gather enough, farm enough free peroxines to get her, to at least pity her by the time the event ends, but I know I only have like a week left. If need be, I will have to buy like one of those $80 packs in order to finish a job, but I really don't want to have to do that. So, we'll see how it goes. I think it doesn't matter if I use Tamo's first skill on turn 1 here, so let's do that. We'll do that though. I think I used I want to say I used Kiara's third skill here. Yeah, I think I used Kiara's third skill here. I'm pretty sure, or I'm supposed to use it anyway. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. How would this work? Maybe we do this? Because this is not going to one-shot Avenger Nobu. But the hope is that she'll do enough damage where her next NP will break her first bar. Oh, never mind. She actually did more than enough. What the fuck? Where'd that come from? Alright, let's see what happens here then. There we go. Nice scream there. Okay, and now we do this. The hope was that I got one of Kiara's arts cards in the first turn, so that way she would have enough charge to do her MP a second time. And so that way, if her first MP was able to kill Nobu's first bar, she should have been able to kill. She should be able to take off her second bar right now. But unfortunately, that's not what happened. So we'll have to roll with it. So I think Nobu should use her NP here, and my Castoria and my Tama should die, but Kiara should be fine, I think. Yeah, here we go. Because yeah, it does since Avenger Nobu's MP takes off, removes any defensive buff from anybody who's a divine. So Castoria actually managed to survive that, surprisingly. Ouch. Surprisingly, she was able to survive that. But that's fine. Because now we get to do this. Charge cooldown on Kiara's skills there. Let's see. And we can just do this. And I'll go for the support test already here. When is the Nobu event ending? This current Buddha event? It ends in, yeah, like Spiritual Remains on YouTube chat said. It ends in 26 hours. Yeah, but you basically have one more day. Oh, Pocky got movement. Nice. So yeah, there we go. Alright. Got our skills back. Actually, technically I should have used Kiara's third skill first and then her second skill. Because I forgot I still had stacks from the first time she used the first skill. Doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure Nobu's dead here. It don't matter. You can procrastinate another day. Bruh, event's ending tomorrow. You can't procrastinate anymore. And there we go. Nice and easy. Pretty sure I could have actually ended that a turn earlier had I gotten a Kiara arts card on turn 1, but this'll do. Okay, the event is officially over, or I've officially completed the event. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the shop left that I really care about clearing out. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this. I'll take care of it later. Okay, cool. We Gucci. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, procrastinate 12 hours more like. Early Genshin maintenance praise. Yeah, I'm checking Genshin right now. Unfortunately, no. Looks like the servers aren't back. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait another hour. Which is fine. The servers should become always came back at 7 p.m. anyway. So yeah, they must have accounted for DST and made sure to update their servers. Anyways, gives us another hour to roll friend points at least. Maybe, hopefully I can get another habit shot within the next hour. Mats for a lifetime. Yeah, Noogie. I mean, since you mentioned it, if you want to take a look at what my item list currently looks like, yeah. 870,000 mana prisms, almost 950 rare prisms. I used all my pure prisms, obviously, because, you know, you should probably use them. Not too many fruits, or not too many apples. But yeah, like, 5-digit blue gems, red gems, 4-digit gold gems. Yeah, yeah, I played this game a little bit, I would say. Still farming Scales of Fantasy though, because they're one of the most recent materials from Lost Belt 6. Those and what is it, Small Bells? I think I do have a small stash of small bells, but they're bronze, so only having like 100 bronze mats doesn't mean shit. Maybe level up like 1 gold servant. That's it. But yeah, I play this game quite a bit. Hey, that chatter, welcome back. How's it going? But yeah, materials for a lifetime for sure, yeah. Never have to worry about a lot of my materials ever again, pretty much, though. That's not really going to help too much, considering, you know, every time we get a new servant, we also get a new material somewhere, so... Always going to be farming something. Blue 2 million friend points, you got no mangoes. Ugh. Hopefully you get one soon, because yeah, the average should be about 1 million. I see Pocket's chat. I see Pocket is suffering from something, and chat's all like, "We told you. We tried to. We kept telling you to do something." Well, I kind of wonder what it is that she did. Oh, she was saving a top op tag, but it refreshed with the update, I think. Yeah, you gotta use those tags right away. Yeah. Actually, I didn't know that daily resets also reset your tags, but I never had to find that out the hard way because every time I saw a top op or a senior op tag, I always use it right away because there's no reason not to. Like, you know exactly what you're gonna like you have what is it? We have Ace Ship's recruitment calculator for that, so it's not like, you know, you need to wait on it or anything. Like, unless you don't have any like recruitment like tickets or anything like that, but yeah, there's no reason to just sit on them. But you know, pocket being pocket, so. It's the banner change. Oh, does it? Wow, okay. That's awfully specific. I don't know why that. Honestly, I don't know why that's even a thing. Like, what? Why does a gacha banner change your fucking recruitment tags? Huh? That's actually kind of bullshit. She should have used the top operator tag as soon as she saw it, or if she was saving it, at least she should have streamed a little bit earlier. But yeah, no, I think that's still pretty bullshit though. Like, why is that even a thing? I don't quite understand that one. What am I pulling for? Oh, I'm just burning friend points. I'm actually looking for MP5 Habitat. I think she's MP4 right now, so I'm hoping for another copy. But mainly I'm just burning friend points, collecting trash CEs to level up some CE bombs, and farming Nobukatsu coins. Probably to prevent someone from holding the top op tag for a new unit to get added to the perma pool. Bro, even if that was their logic, this is not a criticism towards you, Mr. Tri, personally. I'm just complaining in general. But even if that were the case, like, bro, the circumstances that you would need to have for like a new permanent like 6-star op to be added to recruit, and then you happen to have the exact right tags to get them, like, bro, that's so fucking slim. Maybe not as slim as I think, but like, even still. And like, how is that like such a big deal that that the devs think that that's an issue that needs to be like dealt with? Like, who cares if somebody like camps like their top op tag and for like specifically for like a 6-star operator gets added to recruit? Like, why is that a big deal? Like, assuming that's actually their mindset as to why they made it so that top ops tags or recruit tags in general just get refreshed with a banner change. Like, that's so fucking retarded. Like, what? It is what it is. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, it's, I don't know about that one. I feel like that's pretty questionable. Furina dropping today? Yes, in about an hour. But yeah, I guess it is what it is. And yeah, Pocket should have just used her top operator tag as soon as she saw it. Yeah, no reason to, not really much of a reason to hang on to it. Nice double. Hypergriff resets tags only when a new operator is added to recruit. So did we get a new addition to the recruit pool done? If that's the case. We did. Oh, okay. Then yeah. That might explain it then. considering your account is fairly new. Yeah, exactly. Like I can understand like a veteran player doing that, but then again, at the same time, if you're a veteran player, you know not to save the operator tags. Just use them right away. So yeah, just no matter how I try to spin this, it's like, well, probably should have used it right away, but whatever. She'll live and she we live and learn, I guess, eh? Everybody does dumb shit in our gacha games. She'll live. She'll live. RMRFA, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 43 months, man. Thanks so much for the continued support. Greatly appreciated. Means a lot, especially at this time. But yeah, welcome back. Hope you've been doing well. Making CE bombs, yes. Making CE bombs. Trying to roll MP for Habitrot because my Habitrot right now is only MP4. I managed to get 3 copies of her. 1 copy just now, or about like 15-20 minutes ago at least. And then I got 2 copies, I think a couple days ago when I last streamed. And so yeah, I'm hoping to get the final copy of her within the next hour, because I'm going to be switching games to Genshin once the servers come back for Furina in an hour. So yeah, making CE bombs, praying for a 5th copy of Habitrot, and then farming Nobukatsu servant coins. Gonna burn servant XP. Don't want to do this forever. Yeah. If like, just burn all your XP, just to make things simple. You can always get XP later by farming like lotteries and shit. Like especially right now when ooh, great success. Especially right now when we only have another day left on the event and Nobukatsu's only here for the next day. Yeah, just roll your friend points. Save up as much XP as you can, like your second archive or some shit, and then just burn the rest. You'll always be able to get more XP. Another super suck. Hey Complex, how's it going, man? How you doing? Have you rolled for Nahida and Arknights yet? Yes, I did do my Arknights rolls just an hour ago, about an hour ago. I ended up with MP, just playing FGO. I ended up with P3 Mumu, I'm pretty sure, and I wasn't able to roll a copy of Hohoheak directly from Gacha, and I actually went completely broke rolling the banner. Like, I had like about 7 or 8 singles, I think 6 or 7 singles, and then like 12 or 13 multis, I think 12 multis, including the free one that we got for the event. And I had like 100,000 Arundum, like regular Arundum, that I burned through I burned it all. I couldn't get Hohoheak, but fortunately the last multi I got took me to pity, the 300 pity. So I just exchanged for Hohoheak directly. So yeah, my Arknights rolls were not great. but I'll take what I can get, I guess. At the very least, I managed to get both Mumu and Snack Lady, so I'll take whatever dubs I can get, but I was kind of hoping for a bigger dub. Hey Musaki, how's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Thanks for stopping by. But painful way to get Snack Mommy. What's a little bit more painful is the fact that I realized that I didn't need, if I was paying attention to my rolls or how many rolls I had done, I actually didn't need to do that last multi. Because what I could have done was I could have just waited for the free single rolls that Arknights lets you do every day whenever there's a limited banner active. And so I could have just waited for 2 days worth of free single pulls, and I would have had enough to just pity directly for Hohoheak. And I didn't need to use like my last multi-ticket, but whatever. It is what it is. I'll just get rid of all the all-star, the all-class tickets or all-class embers.
Yeah, 時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい?
Hey Mikester, how's it going, man? Rolled 7 million friend points in the past week. Are you done yet? No, you're not done yet. Get back to work. You got both of them in just 41 after your disastrous Texas Altar rolls. You'll take this dub for yourself. Yeah. To be fair, I think my Texas Altar rolls are pretty good. Ended up being pretty good too, so I can't really complain. Did you get the light 2D skins? I will. I haven't bought them yet, but I will. I'll probably need to buy a little bit more Origin Prime to buy all the skins, but yeah, I'll at least get all the live 2D ones because they're all for characters that I really like. That could have been a Habitron, but the game said no. Pronouncing Hohoheak is pain. Yeah, we'll just I'll probably just call her Snack or something. Say Hohoheak 3 times fast. How many friend points have I gotten through so far? Only like 1 million. Probably like I'm getting to 2 million soon-ish, but I did want to roll more friend points. I did plan to roll a lot of friend points when this event showed up, but I just had a lot of stuff that I need to take care of, and my IRL situation is not very good right now. So I've had a lot of mental baggage going on. So yeah. Guess I'll just have to wait until whatever our next like major friend point event is. Probably actually, isn't our next major friend point event for the Paul Bunyan event? I forget what that event was called, because I'm pretty sure the 5-star Paul Bunyan event gives us another new bronze servant too. Though I forget if she's I actually don't know if she's available for summoning through the friend point gacha, like Nobukatsu is. Just call her Hooters. Should be April. Okay, yeah. At least I've got another chance to degen grind my friend points at least. Yeah. Good luck on job hunting and stuff. Yeah. I did sign up with a seasonal temp job that I'm starting in 2 weeks, so it'll be something at least to help keep me afloat, but. Yeah, I'm still looking for like maybe a little bit better, a better, more permanent job. Yeah, the Super Paul Bunny event. Yeah, so at least I'll have that event make up for my slack in this game, or in this event. C1 is more worth than the weapon? Huh, how interesting. Actually, no, this is Genshin we're talking about, so actually it's not that surprising. Not that surprising. What's happened, Mr. Streamer? In case you didn't know, Nesbit, I got laid off from my my old job at the start of the year back in February. So I tried to become a full-time content creator, and try to quote make it big as a content creator, by like streaming Genshin and Star Rail, and have that become my job. And I was planning on subsisting off of my savings that I had from my old job, to see if I could quote make it. Unfortunately, I didn't. It didn't work out, and I have very little money in my bank now to keep this kind of lifestyle going. So I've been looking for jobs for the past 2 months to try to stabilize myself again. So that's what I've been dealing with for the past couple of months. Anyone know when the next releasing banner is? Next month. It'll be the pre-Tunguska campaign. It'll be with the pre-Tunguska campaign. Two more copies for MP5 Malusin. Hey, best of luck, man. Time to download the Genshin update for 70 hours. You should probably pre-install the patch. I mean, that's what it's there for. Wanted MP5, but with a limited budget and no Malusins right now, yeah, it's gonna be a tough call, or it's gonna be a tough ask. Pain of terrible internet. Well, yeah, but that's why MiHoYo allows you to pre-install the patch like several days before. Like they do that so that people with bad internet don't need to like wait for the game to download like right as the new patch goes live. You should probably remember to download the update before the what is it? The servers go live after a patch maintenance. Windows 1.5 drop in Star Rail in about less than 2 weeks, I think. Might be less than a week and a half at this point. Though we have at least another week before 1.5 drops. Time to last minute do the event. Fuguda 5 rerun, good luck, man, because farming this event is kind of annoying. Like, this is not the greatest event to procrastinate on, to be honest with you. Some events you can procrastinate and you can still be relatively okay, but this is not one of them. The 15th? Okay, then we have basically a week then. Not even a week and a half, just a week. For non-players, how big was the last Genshin patch? Like, I'm not kidding you, the last Genshin patch was like fucking 70 gigs. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I saw it was 70 fucking gigs when I started pre-installing it. It was something. So better fucking be a big like region expansion at the very least. Or at least I'm anticipating it to be. $70 gigs? Yeah, bro. Genshin's a huge fucking game. Hey, there's my last copy of Habitron. Yay! And now she's MP5. Alright, one of my objectives for this event is now complete. I should say my last major objective for this event is now complete. Yay! Happy! It's okay on mobile, it's only like 20 gigs, Papega. How poorly optimized is Genshin to have like 70 gig space consumption? To be fair, Genshin is like at this point, like 3 years later, with all the fucking shit they've put into the game, like Genshin is a huge game at this point. But yeah, it'd be nice if they had some like, you know, if they could clean up the data a little bit. It is what it is, though. Doing normal speed on Star Rails feels like a sin. I mean, hey. Ask Ask FGO players how they feel about one-time speed.
申請時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？うんうん、私も張り合いがあるってものさ。
They just leave a lot of unused game files around in the game folder. Well, to be fair, I'm sure Genshin isn't the only game to do that, but yeah, it would be nice if they could clean up like data space used and all that. Yeah, one-time speed NP is like, holy shit. Yeah, same with COD. Nintendo games do a pretty good job with asset compression, shit like that. Nice. Good to hear. At least they do something right. Hey Akaro, how's it going, man? You like Nintendo as a game developer? Yeah. Yeah. Well, except for Scarlet and Violet, at least when it first came out. Don't know if Scarlet and Violet still have their janky ass bugs even still, but rather have a game that's 40 gigs too big with good, as long as it has good netcode. Yeah, that's the next thing Nintendo has to work on. But you know, they're a Japanese company, so what the fuck do they know about good netcode? What do you mean you people don't all live on the same fucking island? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you guys not have good enough public transportation where everybody can get anywhere in the country within a matter of hours? Oh. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like not our problem. Still does, oh no. Problem with high levels of space is that they usually have like uncompressed audio or videos. Yeah, and Genshin's got a lot of it. Like if you try to download like for example, if you try to download say like the English voice files, right? Like the English voice pack or like the Korean voice pack or whatever. Like the audio files themselves are like at least 10 gigs big or some shit like that. And I'm just like like, really? Do the audio files really have to be that big? Like, I know Genshin's a big game, but 10 gigs? Come on. I mean, maybe they can take that much. I don't know. But, yeah. Otherwise, you shouldn't have that much data in your game. Yeah, something like that. Sounds about right. I can definitely see that being the case. And you heard Genshin can't replay old events, right? Nope. No, sir, they cannot. Hopefully it doesn't get that crazy with Star Rail. I think that it will. It'll just take longer for Star Rail to get there, I think. Yeah. I don't think you need to worry about Star Rail being on the same on the same level as Genshin in terms of like how much fucking space they waste, because you know Genshin's an open world game whereas Star Rail isn't, though Star Rail still has its own like open world sections ish, but yeah, it'll still have its own problems, just not as bad as Genshin. They at least add a lot of events as permanent, yeah, which is great. Something that all gacha games should do, to be honest. Star Rail is as much of an open world game as any Persona game is. Fucking got him. They never rerun. Yeah, Genshin is the only game that literally never reruns events, and I don't know why they've decided to handle events like that. Like, if you're gonna do that, at least do what Star Rail does and add past events as like add them back into the game so that people can still play them if they want to, even if they weren't there when the events first ran. But Genshin literally never reruns events. So there's no way for players to get old event content like some of the welfare weapons we've gotten in the past. It's really fucking stupid. I don't know like what MiHoYo is thinking with that. Genshin lets you delete data for completed story, which helps with the size. I guess that's I guess that's cool, but the problem is that, like, why do you shift the responsibility for that onto the player? You know? Like, that's something the devs should handle on their own and not even have to bother the players directly about. Easier with instance games, and you don't trust MiHoYo with something like that. If they can't even have a story/world quest disturb whatever you do, or if they if they have that style, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit, man. Oh, sorry, but you can't do this quest because a character involved in your current quest is busy doing some other shit. Like, what? What kind of fucking bullshit is this? Holy fuck, that like, honestly, that's the thing about Genshin that triggers me the most. Like, holy fuck, that is such a bad mechanic. It's an FGO also headed that direction with JP getting less reruns than before. I mean, technically speaking, we're not getting JP FGO isn't getting any reruns at all. But it's different circumstances. It might be a similar outcome, but the circumstances are different. Because as far as I'm aware, FGO still, or Los Angeles still has staff shortage issues, which they could probably solve if they fucking paid their employees a little more. But you know, being owned by Sony and Los Angeles being a fucking corporation with shareholders that they gotta pay and shit, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, while it is their own fucking fault, the circumstances are a little different in my opinion, because like MiHoYo doesn't have those problems. I'm pretty sure they don't have staffing issues or whatever, and yet they still have these problems. Like, well, what excuse do they have? But yeah, I still think that FGO should also add like old events in like this past, like previous events archive or some shit like that. But will it ever do that? I don't know. Still suffering from their Sakura Wars gamble? Yeah, that probably rocked them real fucking bad. Also, lots of shit code. Yeah, spaghetti code and shit like that, yeah. Dead lol. I see, you too are a based Moon sub. Dead lol. Festering Desires is the best 4-star weapon for Furina, and a lot of players can't even get it, yeah. Yeah, like those main interlude things, yeah, they forgot about it though. Like, how many, even on JP, how many fucking main interlude chapters does JPFGO even have? Like 2, maybe 3? So fucking stupid, man. Yeah, very lazy devil. We actually talked about it briefly at the start of stream. Yeah, about the shit that one Taimanin gacha game got itself into, and that I do not feel sorry for the devs over, because honestly that was a terrible decision. Like, fuck those devs. If what they did was true, or if it's true, what they did in that game, yeah, then they can go fuck themselves. Genshin EU is up. I thought EU server was already up. Considering that, you know, EU server is in a different time zone, obviously. They should be getting content before NA does. I'll check my Genshin client, see if we can log in. What happened? From what I was told, Akaru, there's this one Taimanin like gacha game over on JP, over in Japan, where essentially there was a bug in the game that was giving like a bugged mechanic or something that was giving players like too much gacha currency. Like it was giving them too much gacha like currency compensation. Okay, we're in the game now. We're in Genshin right now. But they like the devs couldn't fix it for whatever reason. Like it was clearly a bug that the devs knew about, but they couldn't figure out how to fix it or something. So instead of fixing the bug like they're supposed to, instead what they decided to do, apparently, from what I've been told, is that they imposed a sort of like currency debt mechanic where the game will literally take gacha currency away from you, like away from old like veteran players, like players who had already been playing the game by then. It does not affect new players. Like if you start playing the game after that feature was implemented, then you don't have to worry about it because you weren't playing for that feature to kick in. But for anybody who was playing before then, yeah, no, they get fucked. So apparently that's the drama that's going down on that game for whatever reason. So I don't know how much of it is true. So yeah, if you want to know more about it, make sure to do some more research because I'm just parroting what I've been told. So. Yeah, it was a classic higher ups decided to not take no for an answer, and they can't backpedal the debt decision. Well, their shareholders and their corporate overlords can go fuck themselves too, then I guess. So yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that game fucking die, I guess. Like to believe FGO made enough money for the Sakura Awards fiasco to not hit them that hard. It's not really about the money, and even if it is, remember that FGO is owned by Sony, and that Lazangle is its own like corporation, right? So they have their own board of directors that needs to be paid, and their stakeholders and shareholders, I'm sure. So honestly, the actual Lazangle developers themselves are probably not even getting that much money because Sony and their corporate overlords, Lazangle's corporate overlords, are probably sucking up all the most of the money away and only leaving a little bit for the actual developers themselves to fucking work with to work on the goddamn game. Hey, NACO, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 37-month resub. Welcome back. I mean, Genshin, yeah, same here. I'm just talking with the chat for a little bit. Okay, let's switch over to PC games here. Enable Genshin. Turn this off. Okay, time for the nightmare that is Genshin Gacha. shit. Okay. Which game? This Taimanin gacha game or whatever. It's like a hentai gacha game. It wasn't a bug. It was a number input error because they outsourced the game. Well, shit, that's even worse. Holy fuck. Corporates are toxic free-to-play. They don't want to spend money on the game. I mean, it makes sense, right? Why would you spend your money on something that's so fucking stupid like gacha games? It's like big tobacco, right? Like I was told that big tobacco corpos don't smoke themselves because they know how stupid it is to spend money on cigarettes. Like why would you spend money on something that's actively gonna start killing you slowly over the course of like the next 10 or 20 years? How hard you rolling for water, brat? Only for a C0. My financial situation has gotten so bad that Furina here will be my last whaling session until my situation improves, hopefully. I mean, hey, at least Charlotte's on this banner too. Excuse me. But yeah, I'll roll for her and then her weapon. I believe I've been told that her weapon is actually not great, which is a little odd, but I'll roll for it anyway. Doing okay, except one of the two big telecom companies in Australia did a fuck up, and now half the country doesn't have phone or internet coverage. And best they can do is give a shit's fucked up. We're trying to figure it out. Nice. This is why having competition is good. Being a collector hurts, right? The thing, at least, so here's the weird thing about being a god, having collector EX. Now that I'm in this position, I'm not sure if this is how other collector EX players feel as well. But for me personally, like, yeah, it sucks that I can't get all the characters in like my gacha games anymore. But right now, I'm a little bit more worried about bigger issues. Like, yes, I'm addicted to gacha games, but not to the point where like I can't see like the bigger problems I have in front of me, such as how the fuck I'm gonna be able to pay my mortgage at the end of the month. Like, yes, I enjoy my gacha games, but like, you know, being able to live is also good too. You know, it'd be nice if I wasn't thrown out of my own fucking house when the bank comes along and says, hey, we've seen that you haven't paid your loan payments to us in about like the last couple of months, so yeah, we're going to seize your house now. I'd like for that not to happen. So yeah, like it sucks that I can't that Furina and Charlotte, I guess, assuming I get both of them, is gonna be they're gonna be my last new characters in Genshin for a while, but I kind of have other things to worry about. So yeah, it's thankfully, I don't know if you can call it a good thing or not, but I'll at least be distracted from the pain of not having every character in the game, because I'll have bigger things to worry about. So, And you know, best case scenario, I get a job again that actually pays that pays pretty well, and can allow me to start whaling on gacha games like I used to again. And at that point, it's like, well, whatever. If for any characters that I happen to miss, I'll just wait for them to come back. Like Genshin Impact always, if there's one thing that Genshin Impact at least does consistently, except for Eula, like, you know, at some point all the characters will come back at some point. So yeah, sure, I might have to miss, like, you know, whoever our next 5-star is, like Navia, but I know she'll be back. Even if I have to wait another fucking year and a half for her to come back, she'll come back eventually. And hey, what can I say? As an NA FGO player, I know what it feels like to wait for shit to come to my server. Year and a half? Yeah, try 2 years, buddy. Kidding me? Waiting for gacha content? Yeah, I'm a certified professional at that. You best believe. Anyways, let's waste my money on Furina. We're probably at bottom of pity. So yeah, this will be painful. Hey, we got Charlotte right away at least. Hey, thank you, Charlotte, for being cool. Hey, another copy of Charlotte. Very cool. This is the greatest character, free-to-play 2, who is the greatest character development of all time. I mean, it's not because I wanted to, though, unfortunately. Hey, congrats, Naruto, for hitting the, for getting Nahida, for getting Furina. Her banner is out? Yeah, Furina's here. Okay, I have one more Genesis Crystal roll. Right. Let's check the shop now, see if I can buy more. Where is it? Buy more of these things. How many can I buy? 7? Or 17, rather. There we go. Let's see if this last multi can get me a 5-star. Alright, there it is. What's a free-to-play weapon? Festering Desire, but I don't know if you have that. Oh, she actually showed up. Surprising. I was fully expecting to lose the 50-50 on that one. Okay, cool. Furina's here. And we got a couple copies of Charlotte, too. That's actually pretty good. I think 3 copies total. Yeah, so she's C2. Alright, cool. You don't have that? Yeah. Then I don't know what her free-to-play weapon's gonna be. She's gonna have to pry it from your Bennett's cold, dead hands. Okay, we gotta roll for a weapon now. So, guess what I get to do? I get to watch my bank account cry tears of blood as I continue to extract $100 bills from it. I hope it won't take me too much. Yeah, hopefully the Aussies in chat can get by without internet or whatever. Get by without internet? What? In 2023? That might as well be the same as going to hell. Oh, I forgot to enable chat box and everything else. Does Ayato's weapon work for her? I'm actually not sure. Let me check. Obtain 12% elemental damage bonus when other nearby party members use skills. Will gain 1 wave stack spike, max 2. Effect triggers once every 0.3. When character of this weapon uses an skill text. Each stack consume increased normal attack. No. You're not using Furina for normal attack damage, unfortunately. Like, up until here, the weapon looked pretty good. because it's crit rate main stat. Gives you free elemental damage bonus. Yeah, up until here, and then the wave stack spike mechanic. The problem is that like I don't know why you would use Furina for normal attack damage. Like, what the fuck would you use that for? Like, I'm pretty sure Furina is meant to be an off-field skill support, right? Off-field Hydra applicator, blah, 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 whatever. I don't know why you would actually use Furina as a normal attacker. Yeah. She's not an on-field DPS. Far from it. At least from what I understand. I will say, though, that Ayato's sword does match her very, very well. I mean, it's a blue fucking sword. Of course it would, but... like, aesthetically, it looks very pleasing. Like, it fits her. So it's kind of unfortunate that she can't use Ayato's weapon, or it doesn't really make a lot of sense on her. I guess you could still use it, technically, because extra crit rate's nice. The main stat is very nice. And then she still gets the elemental damage bonus. But yeah, the fact that it's the wave spike mechanic doesn't really work on her, it kind of kills the deal. But yeah, it's not a bad choice, but I wouldn't say it's optimal. Anyways, let me go suffer for her weapon now. Make sure that it's on Splendor, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunately not the best. Like, it's workable, it's serviceable, and it looks good on her at least. But yeah, no, it's... Unfortunately, it's not the best. Should make it. Yeah, Rocket Cat. I already pulled a Furina, thankfully. Now I'm suffering for her sword. Furina ascends with crit though, so I don't think it works that well. I don't think that's a problem because if her ascension stat is crit rate and she uses a crit rate main stat weapon, that means that you don't need to worry about crit stats at all. You can just stack crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. You can run crit damage circlet and then just try to focus as much as you can on crit damage substats. Like, it's not ideal, but it's very easy. It makes it a lot easier to optimize artifact stats, in my opinion. Yes, you got Furina. Yeah, I just got Furina like a couple minutes ago. Thankfully, I actually won the coin flip instead of losing like I usually do. Oh, there's the 5-star. Let's see if it's a Furina sword or not. Of course it's not. Because why would it be? Also, Vince Spirit, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Early 5? Technically. Technically, it was an early 5-star, but only by like 1 multi, I think. 1 or 2 multis. Which isn't nothing, but... Time for donut? Yeah. Time to get fucked by the donut. I believe that's 5 already. Oh no, this is the 5th one. What's the pity for weapon banner? Soft pity is 65, hard pity is 80. Alright, here we go.
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
Weapon banner doesn't carry on. The pity? No, it doesn't. The fate points don't. But your actual pity accumulation? Yes, that does. Alright, let us continue to suffer, continue to suffer for her sword here. Hey, Cannon Turtle, thanks so much for the 43 months. Greatly appreciated. There's soft pity. Yep, there's the donut. Saw that one coming. Hey, good to know that the weapon gacha still fucking blows massive dick in this game. I'll take that though. I'll take the early 5-star. Small compensation, but at least I have to spend another fucking $100. But yeah, Cannon Turtle, thanks so much for the 43-month resub. Welcome back. Greatly appreciated. At tier 2 even, so thank you so much, man. Who uses donut other than Kokomi? Baiju, that's pretty much it. Actually, not like, can Kokomi even use Baiju's weapon? Where's my Kokomi? Okay, it's HP main stat. For 3 seconds after using burst or creating a shield, equipping character can gain this effect, which restores energy every 2.5 seconds. Gains elemental damage bonus for every... Okay, yeah, she can use his weapon. Interesting. But how does it compare to her own, for example? Where the fuck is that donut? Oh, I guess she can't. I guess she can't see it because she's actually already equipping it herself. Healing bonus increase normal attack damage increased by blah 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 for 12 seconds after using elemental burst. Normal attacks that hit blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, this is probably still better. Probably. Gain energy, gain elemental damage bonus for 8,000. Then again, the elemental damage bonus per every 1,000 HP they have, this is still pretty good. Then again, it's only up to 12%. If it has an upper boundary, then, or if it has an upper limit, then... Because, yeah, Moonglow Purple Donut doesn't have an upper limit on its buffs. At least doesn't look like it. So... yeah, Moonglow is probably still better. Anyways, let's go level up Furina then. Oh yeah, we need these things. And then I need more of these things. Experimental field generators. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't bother pre-farming these things. Yeah, whatever. All right. What does she scale with again? What's her normal attack bullshit? Spirit breath thorn damage? The fuck is that? Upon using a charge attack, cause blah blah blah. Okay, so her charge attack actually means something. Or it actually does something. Does scale with anything. based on her attack. Okay, so she scales with attack. Cool. She's a catalyst user, so... I actually kind of wonder if I can just give her like a copy of Skyward Atlas. I'll figure out what I want to give her. Because there's a part of me that actually wants to just give my Mona an S5 Skyward Atlas. But I'll worry about that later. Oops. Can Furina be used as a main healer? What game had that drama? It's called Taimanin RPG or whatever. It's part of the Taimanin series. Taimanin or however you say that. But yeah, it's like a hentai gacha game basically. I'm pretty sure it's only in Japan though. It's probably published by like DMM or something. Can Furina be used as a main healer? She can be. She can be, I guess. You're probably better off not using her as a healer, though. Probably. Good on you for having the awareness of your financial situation. You've known a few people who lack that sort of insight. I mean, arguably, I'm even worse because I know about it, yet I'm still spending money when I shouldn't be, so... But yeah, either way, my Furina rolls here that you've seen here are going to be the last rolls that I do for Genshin. Until such time comes when I feel comfortable wasting more money on stupid gacha characters again. But yeah, this will be the last rolls I do for Genshin. Matter of fact, I'm not even sure if I can roll for anybody in Star Rail either. I really want to roll for Huohuo, but in Star Rail 1.5, but... I'll see what the situation looks like then. Alright, Mohammed, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your day, and good luck at school. Hey, Kobe senpai, how did rolls go? Furina was okay. I had to go to soft pity, but at least I won the coin flip. Her weapon, on the other hand, fucked me in the ass, and I just had to spend another $300 just to get it. Because, you know, nothing like rolling the weapon banner and getting spooked twice in a row, right? But, I at least got it, so it's here now. And also, hey Matthew, how's it going, man? Thanks for the 5-month resub. How did the rolls go? I just explained it just now, but I'll repeat myself. The Furina was nice to me, sort of. Her sword, however, completely dicked me in the ass, as expected. So, it is what it is, I guess. JP is completely different. The global one is called Ecstasy, and that's the one that's the controversial one right now. Oh, so the global server gets fucked over, huh? Classic. But of course. 'Cause fuck the foreigners, right? Stupid fucking gaijin. Didn't that happen with the last banner too? Yeah, Matthew. Furina's banner was technically a little better because both Novelette's and Ridesley's banner, I both lost the first coin flip for the character, and I had to double pity for. I got a double spook on their weapons when trying to go for their weapons on weapon banner. Take a shot every time I say the word weapon. But yeah, the Furina at least treated me better than Novelette or Ridesley did. But yeah, her weapon also dicked me in the ass. Anyway. Technically, her weapon, her rolling for her sword wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even as bad either because after my second weapon spook, I at least got her sword. I got her sword on the very next multi. if that hadn't happened, I probably would have had to spend another $100 trying to get her weapon anyway. But yeah, it's still pretty bad. Furina is the opposite of a healer. I mean, she does have a healing mode, but yeah, the way you're probably going to be using her most of the time is, you know, as a damage dealer. And yeah, she siphons HP from your team, so not the best. So she's light mode now. Light mode is where she... So what is it? She default starts as dark mode? Is that what I'm seeing here? Ouch. And dark mode is your healing. I see. That's very cool that she can switch her skill after she's already used it. One thing that I was afraid of was that Furina's skill, like once you put it out there, it wouldn't change. But I'm glad to see that's not the case. That you can switch it at will. What is it? You can switch it at will, even when it's already out. So that's nice. Ow. Risley's pain to C1 is super important. Yeah, his C1 is probably very, very good. I've learned to work with Risley even at C0, so I don't mind him. But then again, like, I have C6 Shenhe, so like me not having C1 is not really that big of a deal. But yeah, for most other people who only have C0 Risleys, yeah, that's gonna suck for them. Hey, Hina, over on YouTube chat, how's it going? Probably need a team-wide healer. The trial does give you Sayu, and Sayu's got an ultimate that heals too. So, but yeah, ideally you pair her with like Jean or whoever, because I'm pretty sure Furina can't heal the entire team even when she's in her healing mode, right? She only heals whoever's out on the field. So yeah, it'll be nice to run her with, like, I don't know, Kokomi or Jean or Barbara even. Anybody who heals the whole team instantly. What's our main artifact set? I actually don't know. I want to say it defaults to the hunter set, or is it the hunter set? Whatever set it is, whatever Fontaine set it is that gives you combat bonuses for losing health. Yeah, this one. Because does Furina siphon her own health? I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Does she siphon her own health? Let's find out. Forgot to pay attention from what is it? I forgot to pay attention last time, but I think I'm still bonding, leveling friendship for who is it? Novelette. Throwing Furina in there. Oh, she can't actually siphon anyone's HP because she her thingies actually need to attack. Okay. Golden Trope. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Golden Trope. I think I was told Golden Trope is probably her preferred set. Let me check out Golden Trope. Yeah. Because this one, what is it? It actually increases her elemental skill damage. Yeah. So yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, she does siphon her own HP actually. Yeah. So yeah, Hunter set can work on her, but yeah, Golden Trope set is probably more worth it, at least for now. Oh, am I getting attacked? Stupid fucking barnacles. Let's see. Where are the other barnacles? Oh, here they are. She's dead already. Oops. Level fucking 40. What do you fucking know? Oh, there it is. I actually do have a inset Hydro Damage Cup for Golden Trope. Probably won't. Probably will roll really fucking badly, but whatever. This is what it is. Let's see if I can give her a crit rate main circlet here somewhere. Oh, perfect. I can just give her this. Does she even scale with attack percent at all? I feel like she scales with HP, no? Is she the first? I think Furina is the first female model, or the first female character to have this pose in her talent section. Cause which one of the guys does this pose, where they just kind of shrug? No, Tartaglia doesn't do that. Yeah, Linny, and a couple other of the boys have the shrug pose. When you hit their when you click on their, or when you select their talent section. Same with Kaya. Yeah, Kaya does that. Linny does that. It's mainly the boys, I think. Technically, Toma does it too, I guess, but he only does it with one hand. I think Furina is the first Genshin girl who has the shrug pose. It's not really a big deal, but Dory does. Oh, does Dory do? I guess that makes sense because Dory is a smug little brat. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah, never mind. She's not the first girl to have that pose. It's just that Furina's pose looks so different. Like, it's not the same. It doesn't seem like a stock animation or like a stock pose. They probably customized this animation just for her. Then again, I suppose you could say the same thing about Dory too, because I actually don't know if there's any other Genshin girl who does the whole shrug pose like Dory does. Like maybe Klee? No, Klee doesn't do that. Not a big deal, but felt like I wanted to point that out. Oh yeah, sorry, I wanted to check what stat she scales with. What do you scale with? Yeah, HP. So yeah, unfortunately that circlet is not the best because it has 15% attack on it. Unless it turns out that Furina actually does scale a little bit with attack, like kind of like Hu Tao does, but I highly doubt that. Usually that's not how it works, but it's what I got right now, so I'll just give that to her for the time being. see. I'll give her this, I guess. 16% crit rate? What the actually, this one's actually not bad. I'll actually give her that one. Yeah. Perfect. And then HP percent. Let's see. This one's actually really good. But I know she needs a ton of energy recharge, actually. So... oh, this one's perfect. Holy shit, this is perfect. Yeah, holy crap, this timepiece is fucking awesome. Yeah, it gives her much needed ER, yeah. So what do her stats look like now? I kind of want more crit rate on this. Actually, then again, my Furina is not max level yet, and I know she'll get more crit rate cuz she's only level 40, so she should get a bit more crit rate. She'll probably go up to like at least 65%, I think. Ideally, if she can go up all the way up to 70%, that'd be great. But yeah. So I guess for right now, her stats don't look that great, but she actually wants HP crit, actually? Oh, okay. If that's the case. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. I remember people told me that, yeah, she probably wants HP over hydro damage bonus. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, and that's why I actually leveled an HP cup for her, yeah. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's a little better. It's all coming back to me now. Tell Furina to eat a sandwich. Her legs looks like twigs. Don't worry, you can just go to Twitter and find somebody who draws Furina with some extra thick legs or something like that. I mean, hell, people have already there have been plenty of artists who have already been doing that. Furina with fucking thick ass legs, thick ass thighs. Specialty grind. Woo! We love that. Yep. I guess that's what I'll be doing for the rest of the stream then. Let's see. Let's search up the Teyvat thingy here. Furina is one of the boys. Yeah, apparently. One of the boys. Okay. Let's go look up where we can find Furina's new specialty. Local specialties. Lake light whatevers. That's what she needs, right? Oh, and we also need these too. Her weekly boss mat or whatever, wherever we can find that. I believe we should have a new Archon quest. Yeah. I'm gonna go do my dailies real quick. Not really much of a difference, but generally HP is better. Then yeah, we'll stick with the HP then. Because Furina, I'm sure Furina has other things that that scale with the HP too. So. Is pulling for a weapon worth it? Apparently her C1 is actually preferable to her her weapon. So if you were going to roll for anything Naruto, roll for a C1 Furina first. That being said, you don't have Festering Desire, so I actually don't know. If you don't have Festering Desire, I don't know what weapon people are saying you should run on like a free-to-play Furina. I actually don't know. Well, we can actually try figuring that out right now. Might as well. Got her to C2 so you can give her Hydro Cup instead of HP. At C2 she actually changes from HP to Hydro Cup. Okay. Try to keep that in mind then. Can I see your artifact stats on who, Naruto? On my Hutao? I think you were talking about Hutao earlier. We can go over that after we try to figure out what kind of sword she wants. So apparently her best free-to-play weapon is Festering Desire at R5. So she'll probably she probably wants energy recharge stats. And and or like skill like elemental crit damage. Yeah, Festering Desire is so fucking perfect for her. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, this is such a good sword for her. ER, a fat stack of ER, elemental skill damage, and and skill crit rate. Holy fuck, this is the perfect sword for her. And guess what? Most of the player base can't even get this. What the fuck? Mihoyo, come on. Fucking give us welfare weapon reruns already. God damn. She's actually really nice with Dehya. Woohoo! Dehya mains rise! It is our time now. Day 1 players eating good. Yeah, apparently. Fuck all the year 2 players, eh? They can go fuck themselves. Favge or Fontaine fishing weapon. Oh, okay, so there's other what is it? Options at least. I mean, Favge, of course. It's Favge. where's my Favge copy? Does somebody have it? I think somebody has it, right? I think somebody's using it. Actually, is anybody even using my Favge? Do I even have a Favge? I must have, right? Where's my Favge? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, nobody. It's just nobody's using it right now. Yeah, fat ER. Let's see. Yeah, it's just ER. So yeah, it's not bad. Either that or the Fontaine fishing weapon. I'm pretty sure I don't even have that. Yeah, because I haven't really gone fishing at all. But yeah, so at least you can run R5 like Favge on that, or just grind, just fish a little bit for the Fontaine fishing weapon, I guess. I guess that makes sense because Inazuma's fishing weapon is perfect for a free-to-play ride-in too. So logic checks out. Other than that, though, what would she want? I believe the Dockhand's assistant sword is the gacha weapon, right? That you could get from Ridesley's banner. God, fuck limited 4-star weapons, dude. Fuck Mihoyo for thinking that was a good idea. When wielder is healed or heals others, they will gain blah blah blah. And this kind of requires you to be this requires you to have Furina in her healing mode, and that's not ideal. So, EM, I don't know how good that's gonna be. ER after triggering burning quicken. Oh, this is fucking. I guess you could run Furina in a Dendro team, and if you do, then maybe. Leaf of consciousness, unpicked up. Oh, this is one of those like spawn some bullshit you gotta pick up. So that's not great. Attack percent, no. Sinbar Spindle is Albedo's weapon. Attack percent, no. Festering Desire, of course. Alley Flash. Taking damage, yeah, no, that's useless. Black Sword, normal charge. That's funny. Crit damage, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. EM, elemental damage, all damage by 12%. Next 2 stacks can occur. I guess maybe Iron Sting might not be bad. Not ideal though. No. Sack Sword, yeah, Sack Sword doesn't matter on Furina. If you want to run Sack Sword, might as well run Favge. And then Flute, yeah, no. Finale of the Deep, no, that's attack percent. Alley Flash. Yeah, no. So yeah, the only 3 like viable 4-star weapons are like technically Dockhand's assistant, but it's not how you want to use her. So yeah, Festering Desire and like Favge, I guess, and whatever the Fontaine 4-star weapon is. The Fontaine fishing 4-star weapon is. Kind of curious if you can run any 3-star weapon on her. Like, would she even want to use a 3-star weapon? I mean, maybe she could use Harbinger. Actually, no, she can't use Harbinger of Dawn because it requires your health to be above 90%, and that's immediately off the table. So yeah, no, she can't even use that. Fuck that shit, I guess. Energy recharge. Using Elemental Burst grants 24% attack. That's attack, so yeah, no. Yeah, no, she can't even use any of the 3-star weapons either. She can go fuck herself, I guess. Or the 3-star weapons can go fuck themselves, I guess. Like, damn. It's just that Festering Desire is so fucking perfect for her, and yet most players can't even get this anymore. Like, most players are fucking 2 years too late to have gotten Festering Desire. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, about Harbinger Dawn? Yeah, no, we just went over that. She can't use that because as soon as she uses her skill on her attack mode, she siphons HP from everybody in her team, including herself. So no, Harbinger of Dawn won't work on her. Like, it's useless. Well, it's not useless. It's at least crit damage main stat, but like, if you're using Harbinger of Dawn, you're probably using it for the crit rate boost too. But yeah, no, this is not going to work on her. Why can't they have a weapon rerun event for Festering Desire? I don't know either. They should. Genshin Impact is literally, well, that and Star Rail technically, but at least Star Rail puts in their old events as like into the game, so you can actually do it still, and at least get some of the rewards. I think you're not gonna get all of it, but at least some of it. Actually, even then, I don't know if Star Rail allows you to get a tutorial mission from the Silverwolf event after it's passed. Like, if they don't do that, then I guess effectively Star Rail is the same. But yeah, Star Rail and Genshin Impact are the only two gacha games that I play that simply straight up do not do reruns, and I don't know why they don't. It's so fucking stupid. So I don't know. It's just classic. It's just classic MiHoYo. Oh, we're the biggest gacha developer in the world. Shenanigan bullshit or whatever. So fucking dumb. Gonna be FGO now too? Not yet, because at least FGO is slowly but surely putting in old welfares. So no, actually I don't. FGO's not there yet. Nope. As a matter of fact, it used to be there, but actually it no longer is because of their whole, like, you know, introducing new welfares, introducing old welfares back into the game as permanent content now. Like, I thought we wouldn't see that for at least another couple of years. Like, I had a feeling we would get old welfares back eventually. They can't keep them away from us forever, but like, the fact that they're finally starting to do it now is at least a good step in the right direction. You mean, oh yeah, event reruns? Yeah. On that, yeah, you're right. But I mean, the core of event reruns is to be able to get the welfares back, because that's the biggest part about event welfares, right? You get free 4 stars. So, yeah, like that's like the biggest thing. So them bringing back permanent event welfare is like, it basically, like, they're bringing back the most important aspect of event welfare of event reruns in FGO. So I don't consider that to be that big of a deal anymore. Obviously it'd be nice if we still got some reruns anyway, but at the very least we're getting old welfares back in due time. Whereas Genshin and Star Rail, they don't even do any of that. Well, technically Star Rail brings back the events, but like, if you can't get the limited time free 4-star light cone that you could get S5 for free, then it's like that'd be nice too, right? With given how good tutorial mission is, for example. FGO is also starting to give out old event CEs in Mana Prism Shop. Yeah, that too. Though I think a lot of them are like for rare prisms, which is unfortunate. But I mean, at least there's a way for you to get old event Cs that you can't get anymore, even if it's expensive as fuck. Hey Muhammad, welcome back. Hopefully your class went okay. FGO events are pretty low effort at this point. Yeah, they kind of have to be, given the shit that they're going through. Excuse me. C1 Furina or weapon? C1 Furina, man. Apparently, her C1 is really good. That being said, though, you don't have how good is Fontaine's fishing weapon actually? Matter of fact, we can just go check it out, right? I don't need to buy it right away. I just need to track down where the fishing girl is, you know, over here, and check it from her. FGO doing what now? FGO has finally started to bring back old welfare servants from years past. That's what we were talking about briefly. Let's see, this one, right? Yeah. Fluve Sender Ferryman. That's French, so I obviously cannot pronounce it. Let's see. ER, okay. Good main stat. Increases elemental skill crit rate by 8%. Additionally, increases energy recharge by 16%. Yeah, this is good too. Not quite as good as Festering Desire, but this should be good enough too. Yeah. But yeah, go for C1 Furina over her weapon, Naruto. Because I believe, yeah, the fishing weapon you can get from this girl in Fontaine, this weapon right here, the Ferryman Sword, this seems pretty good. Energy recharge main stat, increases skilled crit rate by a little bit, and you can get this to R5 for free, just by fishing a lot. And gives her even more energy recharge, so yeah, that's nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, not as good as Festering Desire, but yeah, if you don't have Festering Desire, and I know you don't have one, Naruto, yeah, that's good enough. Are you gonna do testing today? No, not really. I mean, I guess we can score around and trial, but I just want to, I just kind of want to chill and go farm for Furina mats. Excuse me. Fishing weapon looks fairly decent for her 4-star. Yeah, it's not bad. It at least makes sense compared to most of the other 4-stars in the game, or most of the other 4-star weapons in the game. I mean, realistically, it's just that Festering Desire, like one other sword. Like, what on earth else are you gonna use on her? That actually makes sense. Constellations over weapon mainly because Baiju is the other half. True. True. Drew. We got a purple donut. Now we got a green donut. What else? What are we gonna get next? What are we gonna get next? A glazed donut? Like, I would love to test for myself how good Dehya is along with the Furina, but I'd like to at least get Furina up to like level 90 and stuff like that, so that I can get an actual accurate assessment of how well they work together. Oh, excuse me. Getting Baiju's weapon is pain. Yeah, understandable. Glazing comes after you lose more 50-50s. Your tears of gacha salt shall glaze this weapon. Yeah, the Sumoto series. Now you must get a sand donut. Why the fuck is this daily commission so fucking long?
No more donuts, please.
least I got an achievement out of it. I believe she's in her healing mode, yeah. I do like Furina's healing though. It's actually quite nice. Like, it's just an auto heal that has no projectile. It's just instant healing. That's actually very nice. For what it's worth. I actually think that's pretty nifty. I kind of wonder how long its ranges. Like, how far away can you be from it and it'll still heal you? Is it heal party-wide or active character? I'm pretty sure it's active character only. Pretty sure, anyway. Though I wasn't paying attention to the other characters. Oh yeah, let me replace one of these people with Furina. Companion. Oh, I need to replace, who is it? I need to replace, Lynette for Charlotte. There we go. Yeah. Furina worth? Yes. Okay, let's go track down where the next region is. Okay, it's to the what's this cardinal direction? To the east here. The west. It's to the west. Lost your 50-50s going for Furina. C1 Furina back to same for Raiden. Oof. You get a coin flip, and you get a coin flip, and you get a coin flip. Oops. God damn it. Keep clicking too fast. Okay, can't even, don't even have enough Hydra sigils to open that anyway. Go down this path, I think. One's ride and come back, who knows? Yeah. Have the leaks discussed any of the what is it? Any of the future updates? Big ass jellyfish. Whee! Wow. Mrs. Slice is suffering for Furina. Where is the Hydroculus? It's over here somewhere. Maybe in the air? Yeah, up there. What did I get a gameplay tutorial for? Let's see, something you may see strange ecological research devices. Use the power within a certain range, even on land. I have no idea what the fuck that means. Yeah, I don't really know what that means. What does T do? No fucking clue. Ooh. I would need Kazuha for that. Where's good old Kazuha? Come here, buddy. Got a job for you. Easy. Genshin is pay to win, boys. Okay, so we gotta look for her weekly boss, I think. Let's see. Where art thou, weekly boss? This dude. It is... Actually, can't I check it on the map? Oh, I need to unlock the, whatchamacallits, the statue first. Let's go ahead and do that. You can just quick jump to the weekly? Yeah, I'll probably do that too. I'm looking for the, oh, was I saying the weekly? I meant the elite boss, where we have to farm, those for, Furina's, ascension materials. Tons of, crystal flies, or just crystal flies in general. That's nice, I guess. No new place, it seems. Did you even pay attention to the map, Naruto? Okay. Doesn't look like it's up here. Why is this portion of the map not... Oh, is it that one? I didn't even see because there was a fucking available sign right over it. Let's go unlock the statue. Surprised that they put a statue like literally right next to a teleporter. Usually they don't do that. Or usually Genshin doesn't do that. Oh, we're bouncing. Let's see. I do not actually see the what is it? The elite boss. Maybe I have to find it first for it to show up. I forget how it is, where you have to go track down the elite boss first before it can show up on your map. Maybe it's not even here. Maybe it's not even part of the whatchamacallit, the new area. Maybe it's actually already here. Oh, is it up here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is new. Let's see if we can just swim over there, I guess. Oh wait, hold on, that's not the right place. I think this is another section entirely, yeah. Okay, I guess we're just jumping down from here. Fuck it. I was like, yeah, if I remember correctly, like they just show you the elite bosses immediately on the map as long as you have the map unlocked. Like you don't need to like unlock it somehow by just by finding it yourself somewhere. Thinking of giving it a try. Recommendation for a good character to start the game with. Now. Now would be a good time to start. Reason why is in Genshin in Genshin story, every region of the game. Currently, the game has four. How many regions do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 regions. So in Genshin, the Genshin world is split into different, separate, like distinct regions. There are 7 that we know of currently. 5 of them are available as of so far. The first region, the first area is Mondstadt. It's where you start off at. Second region is Liyue. Third region is Inazuma. Mondstadt, by the way, is basically like Europe-ish, kind of. Yeah, it's like Northern Europe. I guess. It's kind of weird. It's like an amalgamation of like certain European like countries, like I don't know, Germany and maybe England. I don't know. Like maybe the UK. I don't fucking know. But it's definitely got like German vibes because there's some of the natives here have like German names and shit like that. I think. I mean, Mondstadt kind of sounds German, I guess. But it's like some weird version of Europe. Liyue is China. It's supposed to be China. Inazuma is obviously supposed to be Japan. Sumeru is like an amalgamation of like South Asia, like India, and then like the Middle East. You have both like Indian names and like Middle Eastern names, like Arabic names and Persian names, I think. So yeah, that's what Sumeru is supposed to be, and Fontaine is supposed to be France. Anyways, all that being said, each region has like a sort of like a divine leader. They call them archons, basically. It's just like, I'm skipping over a ton of details here, but just to make it sound simple, just to oversimplify it. Yeah, there are each region has like this archon that's supposed to be like the leader of the people, technically like a spiritual leader, almost like a divine leader. Each region has their own like political leader, but they also have like an ancestral like divine leader or some shit like that, typically. So yeah, each of the archons are playable characters, or that's the expectation, and so far that's how it's been. And it just so happens that right now with the 4.2 patch, the Fontaine Archon is on raid up, so you can go roll for her right now. And all the Archons in the game are supposed to be really, really fucking good. Excuse me. Well, like maybe the exception of Venti, who's the Mondstadt Archon, but he's still really, really good. It's just like he has a couple hard counters that make him not so suitable for endgame, but all the other Archons, especially Raiden and Nahida, are extremely meta. And so Furina, being an Archon herself, should also be pretty good. Should be. Keyword should be. Hey, look, there's the regional, the local warlord. Did you pull weapon? Furina's weapon? Yes. Kicked my ass, though. Stole another $300 from me. It's supposed to be Germany? Okay, there you go, then. Because, yeah, I was like, Mondstadt can't be, like, it's not meant to, it can't represent, like, all of Europe, because, like, then, if that's the case, like, how do you explain Fontaine? So, yeah, it's probably just Germany. Or it's supposed to be Genshin's version of, Germany. Okay, how do we access this? Because the teleporter is below us, I think. Do we have to... Yeah, how the fuck do you get here? Excuse me? Do we have to, like... going through underground, maybe? Let me check over here real quick. Actually, no, this is just the seal world quest. I've already completed it now, so. Venti was super busted on release, yeah, because most enemies were. Go pick these up. Most enemies were lightweight, and so Venti could just fuck them all up with his ult. But now, you know, 3 years later, we have a lot of enemies who are resistant to CCs, or we have a lot of enemies who are resistant to CC effects. So yeah, he doesn't work as well. Okay, I believe there were just 3 barrel conches here. I think I got them all. Reluctant to give this game a try because from what you read, it's not beginner friendly. Who the fuck told you that? Genshin is one of the most casual gacha games in existence. That's how it's explicitly designed, and that's how the devs treat it. Like, whoever told you that probably is some fucking try-hard, sweaty-ass free-to-play, who's like, oh, right, who fucking spams national teams out his fucking ass because he has nothing else to work with. Like, what the fuck? Like, maybe if you're accounting for Abyss, but even then, like, give it time and you'll be able to clear Abyss. Maybe even 36 star too if you spend a little bit more time on it. But no, like, Genshin is not. Like, disregard what most people say about Genshin. Genshin is not that kind of game. This game is casual as fuck, first and foremost. Underwater cave, okay. Actually, you know what? I've actually never been to this area of the map before. Now that I think about it, yeah, that would explain why there's some map doodads here that I haven't done yet. Shit, this is even a precious chest too. Maybe they mean the new player experience. For example, like, it's hard to level up. Like, for example, if you were to roll Furina right now, obviously, it's gonna be hard to like farm for like Furina materials. I get that. The issue is though is that there's nothing in Genshin that like necessitates you to like rush like a character's materials. Like, it's annoying, but like the only endgame in Genshin is Abyss. And as a new player, you're not going to be able to do Abyss anyway. So it's like, what do you have to worry about? Like, for other gacha games like FGO, yeah, that's more of a concern. Because like, yeah, if you were to roll like a super new like recent character in FGO, like for example Jacques de Malay, who has like materials that you can only get from like fucking Lost Belt 6 or some shit. Like Lost Belt 6, Lost Belt 5, some of the more recent story chapters, and you just started FGO, then sure, yeah, that's kind of a problem. But at least FGO has, like, you know, pure prisms to make up for that. Pure prisms, and then as long as you play events that aren't like super story gated or whatever, maybe some of the event shops have materials that you can buy to level up to ascend some of your more recent characters, right? So that way you're not absolutely fucked and like have to grind through all the story first just to be able to start farming like some of the more recent materials from free quests or whatever. So yeah, I get it that Genshin characters, like if you were to roll like, you know, Furina right now, like you can't really level them, but at the same time, if you're a new player, like first of all, there's nothing in the game that aside from Abyss, that really forces you to like try to rush leveling characters. And even if you care about Abyss from the very beginning, like tough shit, like you're not gonna be able to clear Abyss at all. Like give it at least like a month or two, for you, and then come back and tell me if you're ready for Abyss or not. And I hope you're spending money, because if you're free to play, you know, you're not gonna be able to clear Abyss for a good while. So that's not even a concern for me, or in my opinion, that shouldn't even be a concern. Doesn't take that long to do story. It does suck that Genshin doesn't have a skip button. Obviously that blows. And that's one of the most annoying things about this game. But like, it's still story. You don't like, story is not hard. It's just tedious. Like, this ain't fucking FGO, the Kernunos fight in Lost Spell 6 levels of bullshit. And to think some people thought the fucking Tartaglia story fight was hard. Oh, maybe through here? Weekly boss, you can bypass the story. Yeah, they explicitly said in the Genshin preview live stream the other day that, yeah, they now made it so that for weekly bosses specifically, you can just skip straight to them without having to deal with the story, which I never expected they'd ever do. So that's actually a welcome surprise that they decided to do that. But yeah, that's good. It's a step in the right direction, at least. So yeah, say what you will about like Genshin's new player experience not being very good. Like, sure, those are valid points that they bring up, but at the end of the day, like, Genshin is a super casual game, and that's how most people should treat it. Like, at the very least, this is not like FGO levels of bullshit, or something like that. FGO or Arknights or whatever the fuck. Also, this is probably a water boss, so I'm going to assume that Cryo is good against this dude. Check it out. Let's see. Combined form of many water droplets during the challenge, blah blah blah. You can use attacks around to the reaction to disrupt the distortion process. Okay, cool. That. Okay, cool. What's your best team comp? With whatever characters you have. Alright, this is the battle pass thing. Furina's Hydro, so you could probably run. I kind of wonder how good double Archon Bloom teams are. I would imagine Furina is going to be really good for Nahida Super Bloom. I would imagine. Yeah. Furina's best team is will probably be Hyper Bloom. I get the feeling it's gonna be Hyper Bloom anyway. Oh yeah, right. I gotta go fucking farm these now. Okay, let's now try to look for these plant thingies, wherever they are. Let's see, a couple in this foggy forest path thing. And you can go straight to Fontaine from Mondstadt without touching story if you want. Yeah, because they're all landlocked, or they're all connected by land. And only Inazuma's blocked by story. Yeah, story blocked, story cock blocked or whatever. The creepy forest. Woo. Come here, you. Oh, I should probably have Lenny in my team here. Let's see. Oh, literally right here. Oh, excuse me. How many more does she need? 5 more. Lots of these lake light lilies, though. Glad to see there's quite a bit of them here. Let's see, next area we can go grind them, gather more from is up this road. Hey, you. Oh yeah, the healing is only for your active character. Wow, the range is long on the healing. Yeah, it's like right here where the range ends. That's pretty good. In combat in practical combat situations, you're like that's like as good as like you don't need to worry about the range on the healing pretty much. Still gotta spend like 2 months to like 10 though. Yeah, true. Jiru. Just build national, yeah. When in doubt, national. Furina national, here we come. Okay, or this direction. What's national? National team is a specific team that players like to use. It's one of the most popular meta teams in the game. That consists of 4 characters specifically, or the core is 3, I believe. Bennett, who's your healer and attack buffer. Xiangling, who's a pyro DPS, who's a off-field pyro DPS, and then Xingqiu, who's a off-field hydro DPS. These 3 form the core of the national team. This team is also very good in the sense that all these characters are characters you could get for free at some point in the game. Xiangling is free because the game gives you a copy of her just for you when you complete I believe Abyss 4 or something, 2 or 4, I forget which one exactly. So you can get her for free. Technically, we had a recent event. We had an event recently that did give a free copy of Bennett. But Bennett is put on rate up pretty often, I think, on Gacha. So if you play Genshin for long enough and you roll in on enough banners that have him on it, if you should eventually get Bennett. He's still the best attack buffer in the game, even 3 years later. So good old Benny boy, still putting in work. Xingqiu you could get for free from any of the Lantern Rite events that are usually at the beginning of the year, and he's extremely good as an off-field Hydro DPS. So these 3 characters form the core of National because they're all like off-field characters. They all have something in their kits that, you know, do some shit off-field, so you don't have to use them. You don't actually have to use them themselves, because their power lies in their ultimates or whatever. Mainly their ultimates, which means that you can basically take one other character you want to be your DPS. I believe the first iteration of national teams were those 3 with Chongyun. And you use Chongyun as your ice DPS, and that way that team has access to both reverse melt, reverse vape, stuff like that, yeah. And then freeze, of course. So they put out a ton of damage. Currently, I believe the most popular variation of National is with Raiden. Instead of Chung, you take Raiden as your DPS, and you go to work. You go to town with all your other ultimates. And you use Raiden as your on-field DPS, your main DPS. I believe there's also the Tartaglia National, where you take Tartaglia and you make him your DPS too, or you make him your DPS instead. I think the team is a little bit different for him, but essentially that's what national team is. It's the core of Xingqiu, Bennett, and Xiangling, and you throw in a 4th to be your main DPS on field or whatever. Oh yeah, it's these things. Wonder if there's gonna be any Fontaine character who will use these lily things. Oh, Lotus, I think. The algae. Ah! Looks like the Hydroculus is down here somewhere. I'm assuming it's inside that plant. Oh yeah, the Hydroculus is probably inside here. How do we do this? Oh, we're supposed to cut them at the same time. Are we? Am I missing one? Oh yeah, up there. Okay, no wonder. There we go. You're free now. Where am I going? I'm being abducted. Ah! It's the Riptide. Ah! What was the pet thing that was following you? Oh, it's just like a, I think the pet that I have now is named Sorush. You get her from, from the final desert region expansion in, Sumeru. So. This is a dead end. Where am I supposed to go here? Let's teleport back. Anyways, let's see if I can send Furina once more. Yeah, there we go. NAFGO live stream in 5 days. Oh, is there? Okay, interesting. We'll probably preview Gouda 6 then. Xiangling, best girl. You gave her one of your Homa. Nice. Yeah. I've given my my Xiangling a copy of her own copy of Engulfing Lightning. That's how good she is. And she's a badass with it. Yeah, so yeah, this is Sorush that I have following me around. What other weapon option should you use for Furina? Festering Desire is her best 4-star weapon if you have it. If you don't have it, then I think her next best one after that is the Fontaine fishing weapon. Because it's basically a weaker version of Festering Desire, unfortunately. But it's along the same vein as Festering Desire. More or less the same thing. Or more like the same thing conceptually, just doesn't perform as well, I don't think. Or it shouldn't perform as well. Let's see, where can I find more? Lake Light Lilies. Okay, we gotta go over to the Weeping Willow. And a panel at Anime NYC on the 18th. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Anime NYC is pretty soon, isn't it? Oh yeah, they're right here. Is the Hydro attack in between Furina's normals even useful? I didn't even know she had one. Would probably be the better answer. Oh, that one right there at the alongside her 4th attack. She didn't do it that time. There it is. Oh, it's on a timer? How do you trigger that shit? At intervals when her normals hit, Spirit Breath, Thorn, or Surging Blade would descend based on her current arc alignment, dealing blah 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 Hydro damage, blah blah blah. At intervals when Furina's normal. Oh, on hit. Okay. So does that work against these things? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. The problem with it is that it's super slow. Spirit Breath, Thorn, Surging Blade damage. And the scaling on it is not very good at all. Like, what the fuck is this? 9.5%? Like, what? Yeah, 6-second intervals and it barely does anything? Unless I'm reading this wrong. Which I very well may. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Can you, like, speed up the intervals or whatever? Or what's going on here? It's a Fontaine gimmick thing? Okay, then yeah, it's I don't think you should really focus on that then. Let's see. Have I really collected all the lilies here? I feel like I haven't. Just for Numa and the Weezia or whatever, however you pronounce those, yeah. Oh, it's up there. Guess I'm gonna have to fight these guys then. What's up?
天心直送念の表像具現せよ
少しいいかい。とりあえずしまっておこう。いつか役に立つ。
Mainly for overworld puzzles and some enemy stuff? Okay, then yeah. I don't think it's gonna be that important then. Okay, should be most of the lilies here. Apparently there's more on the center island here. Let's check it out. Lenny's passive isn't picking up anything here. I believe this is corruption. No, corruption mud or whatever. Yeah, probably. That these lilies are probably underground somewhere. Okay, so we got some rift towns. Just one? A single rift town. The fuck? What's a single rift town doing here? Why is there a spin crystal here too? Okay. Let's see. There should be some more down here. We'll just go take this teleporter and go up northeast. What is this? Hydrocula seems to be below somewhere. Looks like that doesn't do anything. You having a little trouble there, Risley? There should be more lilies here in this area, I think, because I think I only picked up one, but there's supposed to be 2 more here, so yeah, they're probably underground too. Okay. Oh, let's go back here and beat up this dude. That's kind of annoying, shifting places. Might have to plunge? Yeah, probably. Only 2. That didn't really work. Oh yeah, that's the thingy where characters have trouble getting up.
Yeah.
Those mountains to the west, I wonder if they're more rainforest like there is in Sumeru. Who's your favorite in Genshin? Favorite character? Mona. All-time favorite, Mona. Okay, couple here. And we can just go more to the north from here and gather up the rest of what I can find right now. Big giant thingy here. Who's your favorite in Star Rail? Bronya. Nice change in scenery. Oh, that's interesting. It's the force of that, whatever that's supposed to be, is actually kind of pushing you away. That's cool. Though, it'll only be cool for like the first couple of minutes. It's gonna get really annoying, I'm sure, after the novelty's worn off. Oh, right.
恐れなくていいさ。罪に向き合う。さあ。
Who's your favorite in Dokkan Battle? I don't even play that game.
太陽の下、新しきものは何?
Kinda wish you could keep the storms on that one island in Inazuma. This one right here, the what was this one again? Yashiori Island. It was cool, except the lightning strikes get pretty get kind of annoying after a while. So I personally don't miss it, but I understand why you would. Personally, the environmental change that I wish they kept was the mausoleum in Sumeru. Like coming here to the desert, and then like for example, if you were to teleport to this statue, the first thing you see is before you did the mausoleum quest was the first thing you'd see is the big ass fucking like fire pillars coming out of the top of the mausoleum. Like that shit was fucking cool, especially when you go to the desert here at night. Especially when you come here during sunset when the sky gets all purple and shit. It was so awesome seeing the mausoleum on fire, the top of it on fire against the purple sunset backdrop. Like it was one of the best views in the game. Now you can't. Once you complete the quest though, you can't see it anymore. Like that's one of the biggest travesties of this game, to be honest, as far as like environmental changes go. Like that's some bullshit. Harmonious read, blah blah blah. Okay, don't care. I don't have time for that right now. I thought I was on Fortnite. Really should catch up on Mondstadt. Spent all the money on these characters and never even cleared Mondstadt. Yeah. Well, take your time with it. Genshin certainly ain't going anywhere. Let's see if there's more lilies on this side of the big ass like bubble field or whatever that's supposed to be. You missed the mist on Surumi Island. Personally, I don't, cause the mist kind of blocks a lot of the really good views there on the island. But again, if you like the creepy, mysterious atmosphere there, then yeah, I understand why you would. I'm surprised we didn't have like a wind push mechanic in the desert regions of Summit. I feel like that would have made sense, especially with the giant fucking tornado here. Yeah, right here. Okay, I think that those are all the lilies that I can farm for now. Other than, you know, trying to go access the underground areas and whatnot. Let's go bully the weekly boss again. I think instead of Kazuo, I'll just take who is it? I'll just take Ayaka, I think. You hit pity on Shenhe and rage quit? Oh no. That's more like it. Oh, right. I probably should replace Lenny with Novelette because I still don't have Novelette at max friendship. It's pretty close though. Okay, so I think the last thing I'll do on stream for today is trounce domain, blah blah blah. We will go do this. I believe it's Shadow in the World, right? Unlock to ensure best experience, blah blah blah, whatever. Okay. Yep, it is. Okay then. I have no idea how this battle will go. Wish the double suck overlap wasn't just 1 day. Oof, yeah. Wish it were for more. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Big ol' narwhal, buddy. What you got for me, buddy? Can we even... Okay, yeah, we can. That does hit. That does do it a damage. Here he comes. Interesting. You don't get any energy from this fight. Does it matter if we use normal attacks or like skills or whatever? Alright, here he comes. Yeah, big boy. Got that good suck. Interesting music choice. Is this like the first time they've done a non like classical score for this game? Oh. Okay, this is what I'm supposed to save my ults for. What happened to the music? Music just stopped. Did it bug out or something? Unique boss. Yeah, it's very different, which I appreciate. It's quite different. Hey, what's going on, dude? Hey, what's going on, dude? He's like, oops, that's awkward. You can do this without doing story. Yeah, Omega. As of 4.2, literally the patch went live tonight. You do not have to completely catch up with the story in order to do weekly. It's something they put in with this very patch, so it's hot off the press. It's hot off the oven, and thank God, because I don't know how deep in you'd have to go into the story just to do that weekly boss. Can't wait to see Chinese theory crafters one-shot the whale. Food buffs, food buffs, food buffs. Food buffs, food buffs. But yeah, I'm sure they'll figure something out. Shouldn't take them too long either. Oh, that's right. I need to level up Furina's talents too, though. To be fair, I probably won't be able to level up all her talents right away. Yeah, can only get her up to like level 4 or something. Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until I can farm more of these from the elite boss. Mr. Streamer, Star Rail related question. Is it better for Jinglu to get energy rope or attack rope since you're running quantum set on her? Typically, attack rope is good enough. Yeah, it doesn't matter what relic set you're running on her. She probably prefers attack. In my experience, I did briefly run her with energy rope when I first got her before switching her over to attack rope. In my experience, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I think she can work with either. It's just if you want to optimize your damage, go with attack. And that's currently what my Jinglu is on right now. But yeah, it doesn't really like her rope main stat doesn't really. It's not contingent upon what relic set she's running. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. You finally got a good emblem ER timepiece. Hopefully it rolls well. Hope it rolls well. Alright, chat. I think that'll do it for me tonight. I'll see if I can come back tomorrow and stream a little more Genshin, because obviously I don't know. I'd like to see how well she works with Dehya. So I might actually take the rest of tonight after I work on some stuff. I might use some of my condensed, like my fragile resin, my frag resin, to accelerate my Furina leveling. Then again, I would still need to wait for her regional specialties to come respawn again. So I might have to just wait on that. Maybe the next time I'll stream Genshin is when my Furina is ready to go at level 90 and whatnot. So, and I'll see. I'll do a little bit of Dehya Furina testing on my own. So, but yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. Got a double 5-star with Mona and Furina. Double Hydro. Hey, Hydro jackpot there. Congrats, man. Thanks for the advice. Found your Jinglu lacking damage but ulting every other turn. Yeah, Energy Rope Jinglu should have no trouble ulting, because she gets extra energy from using her skill while she's in her enhanced state, I believe. But yeah, if you care more about her damage output per hit, then yeah, definitely run attack percent. Good afternoon. Hey, what's going on, Fade Echo? Sorry, you caught me at a bad time. I've already been streaming for about almost 5 hours now. And yeah, I just want to get off stream now, because yeah, I've done everything I wanted on stream. So yeah, sorry for just coming into the stream right as I'm ending. No, Furina polls yet? I already did that an hour ago. And I'm currently working on getting her leveled up. Same thing with Charlotte. But yeah, maybe next time maybe next time I stream. Thanks for streaming. Hey, Akara, thanks for stopping by too. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. Let's see. I know lots of people should be streaming Genshin right now, because obviously it's Furina. So let me find somebody that I can send you guys over to. I'll send you guys over to a Mr. Slice, as usual. Oops. Yeah, invalid username. There we go. Okay, yeah, go hang out with him, or hang out with any other Genshin streamer you guys like, because it is Furina time. So yeah, gotta pass out soon too. Yeah, best of luck with whatever you've got going on, Akara. And yeah, take care, everybody. We'll see you guys next time. Peace.